Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome in. How you doing, chat? How you doing, boys? Welcome in. Who do we have here? Icy Kata, Villain, Black Onyx, Shockwave with the impressive 60 stream streak, Tenebrals, Soul, Kronos VI with the 5 months in a row sub. Hello, everybody. What's up? What's good? Athelos, good morning, bud. Dennis over on YouTube says, hello from Germany, best guild. Let's go, Dennis. Much love to Germany back, dude. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling? One more day. One more day. This time tomorrow, we're going to be... Our brains are going to be exploding with excitement. One more day, chat. One more day. Anybody who doesn't know what happens in one more day? You're in for a treat if you don't know. Patch notes are going to be launched. Let's go. Daniel, almost at patch notes, he says. You're damn right, dude. Hell yeah. Sam TM, welcome in. Can't believe that they didn't do the monk. Tell me about it, dude. Tell me about it, bro. I kept trying to forget about it. You're here reminding me. This is a disgrace. This is being biased, publicly biased. This is racism. There are 2 ascendancies. It's that time of the month. Let's go, Soul. Let's go, Soul, dude. Thank you so very much, brother. Thank you so very much, bro.
Well, hello there, you sexy
2 months
beast.
in a row. There it is, the alert, baby. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Soul. There are 2 ascendancies, chat. 2. Not 4, 2. One of them, they were so excited about it. They even told their devs to create builds so they can film it and then publish it and say, hey, this is what we created. And then there's a martial artist monk. Nobody gives a shit. They're changing the monk as we speak, I can guarantee it. Yeah, probably there's some changes there that didn't allow them to create a trailer. But man, it feels bad, bro. Like, I don't want to put, like, negativity into all this. We're super excited, but I want my monk to be featured, showcased. I don't know. But it is what it is, right? Hella excited for the week-long theory crafting on a build. Yeah. Tell me about it. Bandy, by the way, with a follow. Thank you so very much. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Look at that right there. Nozux. Dropping the 5 gifted subs early on the stream, dude. W for Nozax in chat. W for Nozax. Big ass W. There it is. Thank you so much, Nozax. Appreciate you, bud. Been a while indeed, brother. How you doing? Welcome in. Thanks so much for the 5. Are we already on 7?
Well, hello.
We
there,
are already
you
on
sexy
7.
Beast.
Let's go. Saving my sub for the release train. Heck yeah. Adding some nice little time on the subathon there, Rainier. If you do that. Twitch Prime goes to the release train. Yeah. All right. Yeah, okay. So, let's do our little catch-up here, chat, so you understand what's going on, what's the plan for today, and all that good stuff, yeah? Glad to see how well you're doing with everything. Hey, thank you, Nozax. It's awesome having you here, man. Thank you so much for the 5. So, a nice little update here, chat. The update is Ice Strike, level 41 plus. We have actually edited everything. The only thing left for me to do is explain the passive tree and the abilities. Everything else is done. The gear is done. The build overview is completely done. We just need to explain the abilities. I have all the abilities sorted. I just need to explain them, give the rotation, and explain the passive tree. And I left this for last because we need to finish Act 4 or play a little bit more with Ice Strike because things were a little bit shaky, but I did update a few support gems here and there. Like, for example, I added Heavy Swing. Actually, am I going to need Heavy Swing here? Yeah, we could give this a try. Rage. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, Heavy Swing and Rage on Tempest Bell. Done cleaning the house. My 2-week vacation officially started. Hey, let's go, man. Great time. 60 stream streak from Icy as well. Big flex, dude. Good morning, Melio. Yeah. All right. So I think Ice Strike is looking really good. So we're going to continue going to Act 4 here. Because it's been a while since we've done Act 4. When are we going to have to patch notes? Tomorrow. I don't think anybody knows the time. I will be checking Twitter. I don't think we have the time frame. Oh, by the way, on other news, Mobalytics has followed me on X. Let's go, dude. If Mobalytics has followed me on X and you have an X and you haven't followed, I mean, what you doing, bro? That was the best time to plug it in. I'm brand new to X, so I'm doing my best there. But yeah, if you guys are on X and you're interested, you could just follow me there. All right, cool. So let's go. Today, I have promised myself one thing, chat, that we didn't do yesterday, is have a better stream. And what better way to stream than more playing, less chatting. So we're gonna yap less and play more. And I think Ice Strike is gonna look a lot better than yesterday. I just have a feeling that we're doing perfectly fine here. And this is the path that I decided to go for. We're gonna go for Essence of Mountain, Thin Ice. I took away Heavy Frost. And I'm working my way to Coming Calamity. Lays99 with a follow. Welcome. Welcome to the fam, bro. Welcome to the layer. Hope you're doing good. Happy, what is it today? Wednesday? I lost count. You know what the weekdays are for me right now? Oh, it's 2 days before patch note. It's 1 day before patch note. It's patch notes day. Oh, it's a week before release. It's the day of release. It's Scorp no longer exists in the universe week. That's how I count my days. There's no Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for me anymore. Barfight with a tier 1 sub, dude. Thank you so very much, brother. And hello to Barfight on YouTube as well. I saw your comment. So thank you very much for being here. And thank you very, very much for joining over on Twitch so you can sub, man. I really appreciate support. Yeah. So happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Lays, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. How do you like that, Soul? Look at this, dude. Ice Strike ain't bad. Ain't bad. If you put, like... If we combine good gems and shit, we're doing really good. The only worry that I have is only one. Is mana on bosses. That's the only thing that I care about right now to see how it's gonna look. And we're gonna kill the captain here in just a second. And we're gonna be able to see if we have a problem with that. If we do have a problem with it, then we're gonna try and solve it. Once we get Coming Calamity, we're gonna go into conservative casting for the mana. Look at that shattering. Not bad. Did I just hear yesterday was a bad stream? Nope, nope, nope. That's not what I said, coach. What I did say is that every single day, we want to make sure that the stream is better and better and better. More entertaining, more productive. So one way to make sure that that happens today, because yesterday was a banger of a stream, is more gameplay, less yapping. That's the only way that we can improve the stream today. So ready for patch notes. Tell me about it, bro. I know. I can't wait. Everything is going to change, I feel. Our perspective of what we're going to be playing, how we're going to be playing, what's working, what's not working. Everything is going to be clear tomorrow, chat, with the patch notes. Torka or Torcha. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Thanks for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Welcome in to the Martial Artists official dojo. Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How's everybody coping with the patch notes? You guys excited for him? Is there something that you are... Okay, so here's a question for everybody in chat. Everybody in chat. Whenever the patch notes come out, let's say they just came out right now. What are you going to scroll all the way to check first? That's my question. I think that's a good question. What are you going to scroll to? Pulse damage is a little bit mid. Not gonna lie. Still okay though. Buff Comet, first check. We know it's coming. Redlock, true. Monk, yeah. Twister's nerf, if any. Good, good. Nothing. I started at the top and read down. I hate to skip around. Fair enough. But what I meant is, are you gonna go read something first and then go all the way to the top and read? How are the thoughts about Monk with Mace Skill Gloves? It's pretty solid, man. They did confirm that you can actually use Hollow Palm and Phase Breakers. However, obviously, you're not going to benefit from both weapons at the same time. One is going to empower maces, the other one is going to empower quarter saves. But it's going to be interesting to see how we're going to use it. Wow, that's better. Okay. Monk is specifically to see if early game gets a buff. That's a good call. Breach details, also a very good call. Access denied. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Seriously, I just look for all the nerfs and cry inside. Fair enough. If they nerfed Herald of Ice, armor break combo as well as Chayula changes. Ooh, that's very specific. Is it Torka or Torcha? I want to make sure that I call your name semi-correct. Is it like Torch? Second one, Torcha? Okay. So I'm just gonna call you... Oh, Torch AF. Oh, shit. I'm blind. Okay, so Torch. Gotcha. Very specific, but I really like it. So you care about Herald of Ice. You care about armor break combos. Freeze here. Good stuff. Yeah, the boss damage with Ice Strike early on is a little bit cringy. But it's not bad. It's 100,000% playable. We like that. It's okay. Torch is fine. Beautiful. Excellent. We established that one. Was building my PFHPT project and it was interesting. I must say a lot of potential there. Also did it with Phase Breaker buff calculation, assuming the buff stacks. If not, it's whatever. I think, honestly, I do think it's going to be whatever. I don't think they're going to keep it as they showed it. I don't know, I just have a gut feeling that they might butcher it a little bit. How are the thoughts about Monk with Mace? We explained that. Any announcement from GG, the present league will now be transferred to Standard? Yes. They did confirm that, CMR. They did. They did confirm that, and if you want to visually see it as well, I got you. Uno momento, por favor. Let me make sure that I'm logged in. I am logged in. Oh my god, boys. Look at that. 9 days to go. Holy. Oh, we gotta watch this, by the way. Tavern Talk. We're gonna have a nice little podcast with Darth Microtransactions and Gazi. That's gonna be pretty cool. Let me just find this real quick. There it is. Here you go. Who asked me? CMR. There you go, CMR. This is the confirmation from GG officially that the new league, not the new league, but this league is gonna go standard. The Fate of the Val League will end May 25th. There it is. May 25th. All characters and their items are going to be migrated to standard. Okay? There you go. Good morning, Alassus. Good morning, good morning. How you doing? How much they are going to nerf crit stuff overall, BM specifically, as it was my main for now so far. That's a good call as well. Go and check the crit nerfs, yeah. Oh yeah, we did test it in my LALR Monk start, and it's really, really good, man. Absolutely. Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod gets Elemental Armament first. Chain goes into Lightning Arrow second. And it's just smooth sailing from there, Sinister. I think I have a video I can show you guys from our boy Soul. Actually, he's in general chat, and that's going to be a minute of scrolling, right? I can't keep up with you guys in general chat on Discord. Love to see it this busy, though, and engaging. Absolutely love it. Oh, I found it, I think. Never mind. Genocide Grand with the follow as well. Welcome in. You're switching to Huntress? No, I'm not. I'm not. But some people are going to start Huntress. Some people are going to start Monk. We'll see. So I got myself a Coming Calamity. Some mana regen might be decent here. All right, let me see what do we have on our guide. Let's follow our own guide. That's how we're going to test that everything's good. Mm-hmm. I'm going to go for more attack speed. I think it's too early to cut down on attack speed. Kedge Bay is completely done. Then we're going to go to Shrike Island. Let's do this next. Just please let patch notes say tame beasts with Spirit Walker good. Yeah, true. I want the patch notes to say I can sit in my lawn chair, my Zoomancer minions destroy the screen. I think it's going to be similar to that bar fight for sure, because they did preview that Zookeeper build, and it looks like it's literally doing that. You will eventually just need to tell that wolf to bring its pack. And that's if you go for the unique. Ah, all good, Soul. All good, bro. I think people get the point. All good, all good. Alright, we got Coming Calamity. We got some more speed here. So I think we're perfectly fine. The only thing that I need to see if we can improve in any way, if it's not gear related or ascendancy related, is the damage on bosses and of course mana. Deleted all clips. Ah, yeah, don't worry about it, man. All good. No need to hoard onto the clips. We've already done your job. And we can always find it on the general chat. So today, the plan for today, the schedule for the stream is we're going to be completing Act 4 with Ice Strike, just so we can establish this build and be able to finalize the build fully in the guide. And the second we finish Ice Strike, we go into Whirling Assault. And that's going to be the final build that we're going to be testing before the patch notes. I just want people to read patch notes still smiling after. You're not going to get 100%, man. Canna, for me, it's tied. After the grenades, for me, it's tied between two builds. Twister and Lightning Arrow. Both are really good. One, I feel that one of them is a tiny bit quicker, like 5% quicker. And that's Lightning Arrow. The other one is a little bit more fun. That's Twister. Yeah, compared to how we started off with Ice Strike, this is so much better. Yeah, we have an issue with mana. 100%. Alright, give me that upgrade. Is this an upgrade? Tier 4. Crescendo 2. Let's do that. This also looks really good. Yeah, it's not bad. It does have a few weaknesses here. I do believe that Ice Strike benefits a little bit more with going with a quarterstaff instead of hollow palm, I'm not gonna lie. But because all of that, the big ass quarterstaff cluster that you get on the very right side. But it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I'm satisfied. I mean, again, I'm comparing it. I'm not comparing it against other builds like Stormwave. I'm comparing it with the first time that we got into Ice Strike in Act 3, if you guys remember. Just before Viper. How that build was then and how it is now is like two very different builds. And we can still improve a little bit more. So right now, we currently have 0.25 second attack time. 4 attacks per second. It is day and night. It is 4 attacks per second. So we're gonna get tenfold attacks for a little bit here to test this one and the upcoming boss as well. If that doesn't work, I'm assuming that we're gonna need to... We're also gonna need to look at the mana alternatives. For anybody interested in this guide, you can type in monk or build, and you're going to be able to get 2 links. One is the video guide where I'm explaining what I'm doing within the guide, and the other one is the actual written guide. So if you open the written guide on Mobalytics, you can hit favorite. At the very top, there's a little heart, and you can favorite that that guide, and you're going to be able to get updates, live updates, and you're not going to need to look for it. For the whole 0.5, I'm going to be updating it. And if there's, like, it's fully detailed, but the video is going to help you understand a little bit what I'm doing and what I've tested and why I'm doing what I'm doing, so. Good morning, Wax Daddy. Good morning, bud. Alright, here we go. I don't really care about the damage here, I care about the mana. Actually, I'm not even mad with this damage. Mana is dog shit. I'm gonna be very transparent. Mana is complete dog shit. But that damage though, bro. We like it. Damn. Night and day, dude. Night and day. I was just about to ask about maybe another skill for bossing, but then it died. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Absolutely not bad. Are there alternatives there that you can add like a 4th or a 5th skill? Absolutely. Absolutely. There are. But as you see, it's like... You can add it. It's an option. It's not mandatory though. No cascade for range? Why? We're dashing on every single pack. We're destroying every single pack with Ice Strike. We don't need extra, no. We don't. Freezing Mark with Siphoning Mark support. I like that. I really like that, yeah. But for bossing, you mean, yeah? I like that. I'll look into it. It was on our list. Okay, Sinister. Have fun, bro. I always get in trouble in maps on monks. Some packs too scared to jump into, but problem for later, I guess. Yes, but Mr. Pa, that's why I don't want to keep plugging this, but I just want to explain to anybody who's afraid of going Ice Strike or whatever. That's why we're doing this massive guide, bro. I'm making one universal guide for the monk. You're going to have 4 different league starters that you can choose from. Glacial Cascade, Grenades, Twister, and Lightning Arrow. And then at level 22, you're going to get yourself Hollow Palm, and you're going to have the choice to go Stormwave. You can either finish the whole campaign and go into maps with Stormwave, keep your distance, Stormwave, kill everything, not even a problem there. Or you can go for Ice Strike at level 41, or you can go for Whirling. The reason I'm playing and I'm forcing myself to go for Ice Strike is because I need to finalize this written guide for people that want to go Ice Strike. Personally, I agree with you. Personally, as a league starter, I'm going to go into Stormwave, and then I might change to Whirling Assault. But Ice Strike is a really, really good choice, and I wanted to showcase it here. Like, I cannot create a guide without testing the guide myself, you know what I mean? So that's exactly what we're doing here with Ice Strike. And to be completely honest, it's working pretty good. Oh boy, that evasion. Oh boy, that evasion. That evasion. And we hit 15% movement speed. That evasion is great for attack speed, actually. Yep. What's my attack speed now? 4.24 attacks per second. So it's like 0.11. A bit less on the crit, but is what it is. So we need the attack speed for now. What are your thoughts on Tempest Fury? Good alternative. I'll show you here. Wax. Stormwave. I changed it today. Up until yesterday, Wax, I've been playing Stormwave with Tempest Flurry and Tempest Bell. Yesterday, man, Siphoning Strike and Falling Thunder is so much smoother on the boss. However, if you scroll down here, I have this. If you don't like Siphoning Strike, Falling Thunder, Charge Staff, you can go Tempest Flurry with Tempest Bell. It's an option. It's a really good alternative. 100%. I like it, bro. So if you choose going for that one, I will back you up 100%, man. It's a good call. Okay, I think these boots are much better. And we might actually hit these like that, like this. Give me that evasion, that attack speed. This is not bad either. $4.26. Okay, not bad. So you said about Mark with siphoning. I've got a question then, Sol. Appreciate all the infotech and guides. They are always spot on and top notch. Thank you, man. So I have a question, Sol. What if, remember what we do here? We don't need to change it. LA Twister Grenades Glacial, Stormwave as well, uses pounce for mobility. Why not utilize that on Ice Strike as well for the Mark? Is that going to affect me negatively in any way? I'm trying to think the cons first. I think that's perfectly fine. All right, let's experiment. Actually, forget about this. I need a little bit more strength. Let me just hit this strength here. I don't know if that's going to scuff anything. Does it scuff anything? No, it doesn't. There's pounce. Added pounce. What level can we do? I can do 11. 11 has been done. There you go. Hello, True Prodigy. Welcome in, bud. It's not like you have a second weapon set, right? Free marks then. Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to be just fine here. Let me just hit the... Oh, I don't have any support gems. All of these are a waste of space, actually. Let me see. Freezing. Freezing mark. And then we have siphoning. Klima, welcome in, bud. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? There's freezing mark and mark of siphoning. There we go, chat. Honestly, I think this is chef's kiss. I honestly think this is really good. I'm officially an endgame player. Let's go, Klima. Big congrats, dude. For anybody who doesn't know, Klima just started POE 2. And within a week and a half, he reached the endgame. And we're all proud of him, man. Hell yeah, dude. And I'm confused. Of course you are. Again, if you weren't, we would all be super shocked. Okay, let's go and try pounce. Berlingot de Le. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I probably butchered that sentence there, but... Telecom. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. We are indeed Telecom. We are continuing our tests with Ice Strike. Ice Strike, compared to yesterday, is miles better. What did I do? I did the boss here, right? It's miles better, but we have a slight issue with the mana. So we're going to go ahead and fix that. Berlingot, hello to you too, my friend. Thank you for the first time message. How you doing? Dumpster Fish, the main fish of the Scorpius community, has arrived. Welcome in, fish. We're finalizing our Ice Strike build for the Monk League start. No Ascendancy, so we're a little bit weaker than usual. We detected early on that we had an issue with damage, we fixed it. We had an issue with speed, we fixed it. We had an issue with defense, we fixed it. We now have an issue with mana, so we're about to fix it as well. So we're testing that. And once, I think this is going to be finalized and done. Oh yeah, it was a Giga node, man. I remember that. Yeah, Klima, how was the campaign, man? Did you enjoy the campaign? Now imagine that you're playing POE 2 only every single day for 6-7 months. Imagine the information that you will know and the knowledge you're going to have. Now, it took you a week and a half to finish the campaign. Once you understand the game a little bit better and you have a twink, for example, your main is going to be able to buy like the best gear for leveling, you're going to be able to finish the campaign in like 3 days. You know what I mean? And that's where the exciting part comes, because you're bored of one build, or you reached the ceiling that you set yourself for the one build, that you can go and try another build. And that's where the addiction gets you, my friend. Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty decent for mana sustainability on the boss. The issue with Ice Strike that we have for mana is not on AoE. It's on bosses. It's on bosses. Damage-wise, we're perfectly fine, as you can see. But mana-wise, we're a little bit... struggling a little bit. Let's read here for anybody who doesn't know. Freezing Mark is on Pouncy. Whenever you pounce, you mark a target, making them more susceptible to being frozen. This is like hand-in-hand the best thing for our build. When the marked target is frozen, the mark activates, granting you a buff which gives extra cold damage and consuming the mark. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then siphoning, Mark of Siphoning. Enemies marked by supported skills cause you to leech mana equal to 5% of attack damage they take from your hits. I know, I like it as well. I really like it as well, so... And adding something cool like pounce instead of just walking up to the boss and marking them is also an option, of course. But we really like pounce because we can use pounce from ability as well. But if people don't want to do all the manual work with talismans and whatever... Because if you think about it, if you have pounce, you have like an additional ability that you want to empower, right? Not that it's mandatory. Yeah, good. Good, Klima. This is the time, dude. This is the moment in the endgame where you start asking as many questions as you possibly can. And honestly, don't even worry about spamming the chat, dude. People love helping people. So spam our chat here, and I'm going to help you as much as I can. And yeah, people are going to help out too, bro. Some of your questions, I'm pretty sure if you put down a list of 10 questions, probably half of them we're going to tell you, don't worry about it, because it's changing in 0.5. So honestly, yeah, the game just started for Klima. Yeah, exactly. So honestly, I would rather if you ask the questions instead of being confused for shit that's gonna change in 0.5, you know what I mean? Okay, we're doing good. There's a leeching, nice. What do you think about paid guides? I don't have an opinion. It doesn't affect me. I'm never gonna paywall mine. I understand why people want money for their guides. I could potentially understand people that pay for guides, but I don't have an opinion. I don't really care about it. If you want to buy guides, buy them. If you want to paywall them, paywall them. Doesn't affect me the slightest. Oh no. Seriously, you had a bad meeting or what's happening? The coach grumpy today. I never knew there was a chest behind that waterfall. Bro, I didn't know as well, True Prodigy, until we played hardcore. And chat told me, yo, you need to get that chest. And I was like, nah, it's okay. And they say, no, get it. I was like, what chest? And then I discovered it. And I remember I got my best weapon for hardcore. What a great day. Good morning, Fabs. Lovely to have you here, man. The day before the patch notes. That's what today is. Yeah. And the day after we won the league. Yeah, that's true. After 22 years, Arsenal FC won the league. Nice, man. Congrats. That's big. I personally think that it's funny about the paywall. There has been paywall guides from point one. The majority even offer the loot for those guides for extra money. They all got laughed at then. But now a known streamer is doing it. It's a new concept to POE 2. Come on. Yeah, I don't go deeper into this, bro. As I said before, anything that doesn't affect me personally, my community, or myself, it's as if it doesn't exist in my brain. A full week of patch notes is upon us. Hell yeah, dude. Build crafting, theory crafting, everything. Crying, being happy, everything and anything. All the emotions. Get ready. We're gonna unleash tomorrow. I cannot wait for the fight with Wukong here. So I can test the pouncy. Excuse me, chat. Thank you, guys. Oh, Brent. Yeah, sure. Let me get you in. Did you get it, dude? Alright, let me know when you accept, dude. You have accepted. Okay. Oh, I see. Whenever you have some time, can you please promote Brent to a member? Thank you, bud. What's up, villain? And yeah, I see. If you can, whenever you do that, double check the names and everything in guild. Whoever needs to get member, promote them. It's 52. Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, how's the tracking going, by the way, villain? Is it still held up in Hong Kong, or how's that going? All right, Brent's a member. Nice, man. Thank you. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. They departed Hong Kong and they're both on the way to Cyprus. Hell yeah, dude. I'm beyond excited. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I really hope that it's gonna be before the launch. But you know what? It doesn't matter. I don't mind. I have no idea what one of the packages is, so I have no idea what to expect, but even if it's at launch and we're doing the Subathon, we're gonna open it on stream, of course. Nice. I like the playstyle, by the way. The combat is pretty cool. Very solid on the monk. I plan on League launch will clear guild from inactive members, so those who wasn't active for more than 2 weeks or more. Please log in to keep your spot, just warning ahead of time. Maybe we need to check, since I think anything above 4 months should be the ones looked at. Anything lower than 2 months means that they played 0.4 and they're probably going to come back for 0.5. Don't forget that some people might be on vacation whenever 0.5 launches, so we need to give them some time to log in. You know what I mean? Why haven't you decided to go Glacial Cascade with Hollow Palm? Because I do prefer Stormwave 100% of the time. I've tested both. Roxias, and it's a really good build. But I will always prefer Stormwave. It's so much smoother. I don't need to aim a spike at the end of the ability to deal more damage. I don't need to break any locuses. I just literally just walk and sweep the floor and everything dies. Stormwave is so much smoother, but again, I don't want to demotivate anybody who wants to play that. Feel free to play it. It's a great build. It's just not my cup of tea personally. Alright, let me see the mana here. So first thing that we do in the rotation is Pounce. Yep, mana-wise, we're perfect. We pounce again. Freeze him. I mean, come on, look at the damage, chat. Look at the damage, chat. Let's go. Where you at, monkey boy? Oh, this shit. Great damage, man. Absolutely great damage. Yeah, same here, Telecom. I don't really enjoy that with Stormwave, where the fissures are gonna hit rocks and other terrain. It's definitely not enjoyable, but it's it gets the job done. Looks good. Yeah, it does. Really good damage. I'm really happy with this. Mateos, what's happening, man? I see 2 messages and you deleted both. What's happening? You good? Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's good. You know what you're doing, bro. As long as we don't kick people that are going to be active later on, we're Gucci. I think I'm going to go for Maiming Strike as well. And after Maiming Strike, I'm going to get myself Catalysis here. And after Catalysis, we're going to get Moment of Truth. And after Moment of Truth, we're going to get Acceleration. That's the plan. I think that's going to finish up Act 4. Warala, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, bud. Welcome officially to the Scorpius Lair, otherwise known for 0.5 Martial Artists Dojo. Alright, explore the island and search for the weapon pieces. We don't care about the weapon pieces. Let's go back and sell shit. Throwback song, yeah. I know, tell me about it. Love him. Don't care. Nah, the one that I have is very good. I'm gonna keep it there. Level 12. We're gonna do Ice Strike. What is it, level 48? Yeah, we could do Ice Strike now. I'm gonna keep the level 13 for Ice Strike as well. No idea why I have a level 1. Wind Dancer has been updated as well. Don't care about this. I need to start cleaning my stash tabs a little bit, by the way. I can't look at them like this. I mean, I'm gonna keep this so we can test it later on, but whatever. Alright, next. Does it make me bad that I created 3 characters? Absolutely not. I need to actually do the same. Wait, can I reserve it now? Now that I think about it? Oh, I already have Scorpius. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about another name, actually. Nah, it's not bad, bro. What's the agenda for today? Great question, Vincent. So, we have finished all the builds apart from 2. Ice Strike and Whirling Assault. Ice Strike is 80% done. We just need to finish Act 4, so I know that it has a smooth playthrough throughout the campaign. And we're almost done. And whenever we're done with that, we're going to finalize the guide right here. I have everything ready for Ice Strike. The only thing that I need to put is the rotation and everything for the abilities. And I'm waiting for me to finish the act before I actually do that. And once we're done with that, we're going to hop into Whirling Assault at 41. So we need to level our other character, get to 41, go for Whirling Assault. And I already did a few things here that I'm going to follow through with whatever I thought of. Is there a way to get consistent charges on boss fights? Mantra of Destruction with Whirling Assault is a good way of doing it. But to be completely honest, man, you can test it if you don't believe me. I don't find Charge Staff worth it. Personally. I think it's too much effort for very, very little extra damage on Charge Staff. Charge Staff goes online in the endgame. Stormwave is nice, just wondering if this close combat is my cup of tea. Glacial Clear looks better and maybe safer. Than what? Than Stormwave? You're not gonna have an issue with close combat, brother. With Stormwave. Stormwave has like a 2 or 3 meter radius. It's not 4 or 5, like Glacial for sure. You're gonna be further away. But Stormwave is perfect, bro. Because you're gonna go for branching fissures, and that's gonna enable 2 Stormwaves at the same time. So you're killing more that you care about. You know what I mean? Nothing is gonna touch you, man. I've done already the full playthrough with the campaign yesterday. You can check the VOD, but it's too easy, bro. Like, if I show you, I think I have a VOD right here. Give me 1 second. I know that I'm stopping and everything, but I do really like helping people here and there whenever we're talking about this. So look at the Dreadnought with Stormwave. I mean, it is annoying. This is a realistic point of view of Stormwave because it hits the terrains and the bridge and all that shit, but it's pretty good clear. It's very good clear. See, almost everything is one shot. And this is Dreadnought, by the way, and I don't have the best gear here. I didn't even level up my Stormwave. See, it's pretty smooth. That's Falling Thunder because of the charges that we're getting. I have recorded this because I'm gonna create a video for the guide later on, and I do want to showcase the guides that we're showing off. Do you see what I mean? Herald of Thunder is picking off anything that's further away or close to you. And then if we go to the boss fight, I think this is the boss fight. Yeah, you're gonna notice that primarily on the boss fight, it's again Stormwave. Where's the second phase? Look at the second phase. Falling Thunder here, boom. Yeah, this is not bad. For shit gear, this is not bad at all. There you go. GG's. Hello, Poker. Welcome in, bud. Nice, Animate. Welcome in, bud. Nice. Kata, how you doing? Oomph and J-Bluff. Welcome in, everybody. Happy day before patch notes. I don't even know what day it is officially today. It's Wednesday, right? I just know it is the day before the patch notes, so happy that. Welcome in, everyone. We're doing Ice Strike playthrough the whole campaign. Shit is pretty good. Good shattering. There's no abuse of twink gear or anything happening here. It's Hollow Palm Ice Strike. Not the best gear. And no Ascendancy, by the way, for anybody wondering. So it's a little bit... It's a little bit on the weaker side because of the Ascendancy thing. Any new updates for the Wolf? No. You mean the build for the Wolf? I don't think I'm going to do a build for the Wolf. I've done that as my league start in 0.4. I already tested it. And it didn't make my short list for best monk starters. However, I will be using Pounce. That's the best the Wolf's getting. I mean, I don't even know if they're going to nerf that shit, you know? They might actually nerf Pounce, so we'll see. Oh, Glacial versus Ice Strike. I see. Glacial versus Ice Strike? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, I see it, bro. 100%. Ice Strike needs more effort. For sure. Do you plan on min-maxing at the end or just doing the playthrough? Which end? This build, Athelos? Well, I'm not going to delete the characters. So yeah, 100%. That's why I keep them there. I don't delete them. So we can definitely min-max the endgame. So we can... so we can keep the guide going for the endgame. For sure. We could do that. Hello, Mentality. Welcome in, bud. Yeah, exactly, Kata. Exactly what Kata said. You definitely don't need to be obliged to play Ice Strike. I'm just making multiple guides. So you guys have multiple different options to choose from. And how can one make a guide if one does not test everything? Yeah, I'm 100% satisfied with what's happening here. I think I'm gonna go for the mana. Even with pounds, it's pretty good, but...
Well, hello there, you
Oh, you mean
sexy
patch notes for the shapeshifters? We don't know. Tomorrow they come out. We have no idea. King Demic is continuing the gifted sub. Thank you very much, dude. From Tabletop. Right, nice. Thank you, King. Yeah, we're definitely doing the pounds on Ice Strike. This is like a mana saver, 100%. Like even like normal packs like these, we can just pounds, hit a little bit so we can leech. I mean, it's not the same thing with automatic freeze mark of freezing mark or whatever it's called, but. Great stuff. How you doing, Mentality? How's it going, bud? You excited for the patch notes, bro? I need to know whenever they decide to tell us what time they're gonna come out. Are they expecting people to just wait the whole day and just refresh until they decide to release them, or are we gonna get like a time frame? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Or maybe it's gonna be their normal time that they usually do it, right? Oh shit. One day until patch notes. I have not made a decision on my starter because GG could nuke stuff from orbit. Oh yeah, 100%. Just wait for the patch notes tomorrow. How you doing, table? That means today, Kata. I don't think so, though. They never presented anything that they're gonna launch on their dates. They always presented EU, US. 1 p.m. CDT is close to normal time for patch notes, but we see, yeah. There's another level. We'll get ourselves maiming. Go to attack, movement, attack, and then maiming. Oh shit, that doesn't work. Almost there. This zone is so annoying with the water, man. Slows the shit out of you. Can I use Askai only after 41? No. You can, you unlock Ice Strike at level 14. But Ice Strike is a little bit of a struggle spell early on if you don't have amazing gear and all that stuff. It's really fun, don't get me wrong, it's really, really fun. But the reason I am encouraging level 41 plus for the Ice Strike is because of Shattering Palm. Shattering Palm is my right click, this. Which, what it does, it dashes to the target like this. And it applies an ice crystal on them. It tags them with an ice crystal, and then when you deal enough damage, it's gonna explode that ice crystal, dealing more damage. So the pair works better. Hope that makes sense, so... But that was a good question, man. Keep them coming. Again, it's completely viable if you want to go Ice Strike early on. I think that it's too much effort compared to a build like Stormwave. Are you leveling Frostbomb? I am indeed, yeah. Always. If you don't level Frostbomb, there's literally no reason to have Frostbomb. Speaking of which, what level is it? 11. Yeah, it's fine. Whoops. Alright, leeching of mana. Beautiful. Man, look at our damage, dude. Attack speed? Oh yeah, 100%. Attack speed is it's the most important thing for Ice Strike to work early on, especially for the campaign. Yeah, I don't have any issues with mana anymore. Alright, this confirms that the build is good, so I need to go and change a few things here. Let's edit this guide. Ice Strike. Tempest, Frostbomb, Herald. Yep, that's correct. Then we're gonna do Pounce. Then we're gonna do Freezing Mark. And we're gonna also put Mark of Siphoning. This is beautiful. Okay, there you go. So I would say the priority of this is pretty high, actually. So let me just finalize these. Rapid attacks, crescendo, elemental armament, magnified area, elemental armament, close combat for these two. Yo, thank you for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Wimbo. Yep. This is perfect. All testing and experimentation was done without any ascendancies. The plan is to go for martial artist. Okay. I'm also doing Whirling Assault next, yeah. And I already planned a few things I want to test and go for. So I don't stall on stream. We're going to do this later on today. Ice Strike, Rapid Attacks, Crescendo, Elemental Armament. I like that. Shattering Palm, Magnified Area, Elemental Armament, Close Combat. There is a better support gem here, Chad. There is a better one. And that's not Fists. What was it called? I don't remember its name. But there is a better one. Ancestral Call, I think, was. Ancestral Call, but you do unlock this a tier 4 support gem, so it's not very realistic for people early leveling to have that specific one. But I think it's better than Magnified Area, at least for now. And then 4th gem, you can go for Magnified Area. So I think I'm going to add it and then have the priorities completely change down here. Yep. I'll add that. On Shattering Palm, not Staggering. Yeah. It needs it. It definitely does, Chris. Definitely does. Will there be a link to the leveling that you're doing? I already have it, bro. Yeah. The whole guide is already available. You can just type in monk or build in chat. You're going to get the 2 links. The top one is the YouTube video that I created yesterday explaining what I'm doing with this guide and the important shit that you need to know. And the second link is this build. So what you could do is grab this build. I'm going to play monk as a league starter. You're going to have 4 different ways to start your build. Glacial Cascade, Grenades, Twister, Lightning Arrow. And then at level 22, you convert to Stormwave. And then you can either go Ice Strike or Whirling. I'm going to do an end game as well. So what you could do at the very top, you're going to see a heart. You can favorite that one. So you can always have this guide throughout 0.5. It's going to stay updated live. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I already have attack speed? Okay. I'm not going to invest in that just yet. This is for level 52 or 49. You're very welcome, Bluff. Let me know if you have any questions. You know what I need to figure out, chat? What should I name these 4 builds right here? Glacial, Grenade, Twister, LALR. how are people going to understand that they're starters? Like, if I add more, I thought of doing glacial starter, grenade starter, just write the whole thing. Or level 1 glacial, level 1 grenades, whatever. But both of those, they take too much space, and then these are not visible immediately. There's going to be a scroll, and people need to scroll. So whirling is going to be hidden, for example. And that's why I minimized and just put their names here. I don't think people are going to understand. No, I can't do that, Soul. I can't do what Sinister said. You like this, Sinister? We like this? Just put 1+. Well. So I put this for all of them here. Do people really need these build guides? Yeah. Naming is fine. I know, but there's a lot of people that are not going to understand that these are starter builds. At least whenever they click it, it's going to say starter build level 1 to 11. Okay, anyway. Your path to a great start. I have no support gems. Thank God for the guild. Yeah, Ancestral Call. This one was the one. That's a good call, JJ, but I can't do that because, as I said, it's just going to take too much time, too much space. And the more space each one takes, the further away it's going to push the other ones, and they're going to be off screen, and people need to scroll. I want to avoid the scrolls. Ancestral Call is going to be the fourth one here. Tempest Flurry, Tempest Bell, Shattering, Magnified Area, I'm going to keep it there. Elemental Armament, Close Combat. This is perfectly fine. Juan, welcome in, man. You know what I want to do? Rage Forged. When is Rage Forged? Is it tier 4? It is tier 4. So instead of this, I could do Rage. I could do Rage 2 here. Overabundance. We can take these away. We could do Close Combat. We can do Concentrated Area. And we can do Rage Forged as the last one. That's 4-4. Pound stays the same. Frostbomb stays the same. Herald of Ice can remain like that, I think. Yeah, for the campaign is going to be perfectly fine. And then this is going to stay like this. Okay, so the prio here is going to be the first 3. Rapid Attacks, Crescendo, Elemental Armament. Into Magnified, Elemental Armament, and Close Combat. Into Overabundance. And I need Close Combat on Tempest Bell. Hello, Symbian. Welcome in, bud. Yep, Tempest Bell. Then Pounce with both of these. Frostbomb can do Potent and then Prolonged. I think Magnified could be last. Yep. Herald of Thunder, Elemental Armament, then Elemental Focus could be last. So forget about that. Wind Dancer, we could do Maim and Pin. And that could be last. Let me see. Wind Dancer, Herald of Ice, Wind Dancer. Then Shattering Palm is going to get the 4th. No, Ice Strike needs to get the 4th first. Rage. Then Ancestral Call on Shattering Palm. Then I think Tempest Bell, bro. I need to remove these 2. And then add Tempest Bell. I'm going to add Concentrated here. What I'm trying to do here, chat, is fix the priorities that I see below here so you guys know exactly which ones to cut first. So after you got 2 on Frostbomb, 2 on Herald of Ice, and Wind Dancer. Actually, after Herald of Ice, Tempest Bell gets the 3rd. Then Wind Dancer. Then Ice Strike gets its 4th. Shattering Palm gets its 4th. And then Tempest Bell gets Rage Forged as the 4th and final one. And then Frostbomb. No, then Wind Dancer can get Magnified. Yep. And then Frostbomb can get Magnified as well. And we are officially done with the prios. Let me just double check them one more time. Ice Strike, Rapid Attacks, Crescendo, Elemental Armament. Correct. Shattering needs the first 3. Correct. Once you get all 3, you have Overabundance, Close Combat for Tempest Bell. You get Freezing Mark and Marcus Siphoning for Pounce. Potent Exposure and Prolonged Duration for Frostbomb early on. Magnified Area Elemental Armament on Herald of Ice. Then you go into Concentrated Area, which is going to be the 3rd on Tempest Bell. Then you complete the 2 for Wind Dancer, Maim, and Pin. Then Ice Strike gets its 4th. Shattering Palm gets its 4th. Tempest Bell gets its 4th. And then the rest. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. So we can go here and type in skill info. We're going to do this so you guys can see what I'm doing. Skill information. So Eye Strike is the most important one here. Eye Strike. This ability is our main damage dealer. It will dash to the target, dealing damage with each hit. Next skill is Shattering. There's also dashes to the target, tagging them with an ice crystal, which will then explode when you deal enough damage with Ice Strike. Let's create a bullet point here. Why am I not allowed? Okay, now I'm allowed. Shattering Poem. Okay, there you go. Good. What do we have next? Tempest Bell. We will use this ability primarily on bosses, so we can deal more damage when we hit it with Ice Strike. Simple. Next ability, we have Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb. This will expose the bosses, which will help us deal more damage. No, we use this ability. We will use this ability primarily on bosses, so we can expose them and deal more damage. Make sure that you keep leveling this ability so we can impact higher level enemies in the campaign. Then we have Pounce. This ability provides us with two benefits: mobility and mana leeching. We will use the ability Freezing Mark on Pounce, which will place a mark on the target that you leap on. This provides us with 3 benefits. Okay. So I need to do it like this. Mobility helps us move faster by leaping. Second benefit is freeze and damage. When we use Pounce on enemies, on an enemy, All right, let me fix this. All right, so the way that I'm explaining it here is pounds. We will place freezing mark on this ability. This combo will provide us with 3 benefits. Mobility helps us move faster by leaping. Freeze and damage. When we use pounce on an enemy, it will apply the freezing mark, which makes them easier to freeze and give us extra damage. And number 3, hello, Sathera. Welcome in, bud. We're doing amazing. We're finalizing our Ice Strike build for the campaign. Mana leeching. We will also place, what was it? Mark of siphoning on pounds, so that when our freezing mark hits an enemy, we also leech mana from them. I think this is a perfect explanation here. I don't think I need to explain more. Moving on. Yes. Then Herald of Ice. Herald of Ice. And then Wind Dancer. This is our first and main spirit gem, which will create ice explosions, helping with damage. Ice explosions. I'm not going to explain more. It's our defensive spirit gem, which will push away enemies that hit us. Okay, I think this is the best way to explain this. Priority is set here. Hello, Fearless. Welcome in, bud. I'll see if I'm going to explain it a little bit more. I don't know if I should. Actually, I will. Support prio. There. Okay. Ice Strike should have its priority as listed above for the first 3 support gems. If you manage to get a 4th slot earlier, then place Rage 2 in it. Actually, I don't need to explain anything. Yeah, I don't need to explain anything. I don't need to. I'm not going to. Okay. Skill information is fine. That explains everything here. And the last thing to do is skill rotation. There it is. AKA New Hawk, welcome in, bud. Thank you very much for the follow. I Strike, Shattering Palm. AoE. Shattering Palm. Ice Strike. Shattering Palm. Ice Strike. That's basically the AoE. Boss. Boss will be Frost Bomb. Pounce. Ice Strike. Even Shattering as well, it's okay. Shattering. Ice Strike. Actually, Shattering is not needed in here, I don't think. But we can place one, it's fine. Shattering. Ice Strike. Tempest Bell. Ice Strike. That's basically at the rotation. There we go. Okay. I'm updating this one. We're jumping back to the game so we can do 1 or 2 more maps and we're good. Okay. Let's go. Abandoned Prison is done. Shrike Island is done. Arastas is not yet. We can go for Wakapanu Island. It's very confident when it's wrong. That's so true, by the way, dude. Destructicon, welcome in, good morning. How you doing? Just tuning in, what we into. We are finalizing our Ice Strike build before we move on to Whirling Assault. And I'm just gonna do the campaign for now. And we might return after the patch notes to check endgame. Okay, these guys are super annoying, holy shit. Bloody and Tommy, welcome in, guys. Happy day before the patch notes. By the way, for anybody wondering, this build is so much stronger than you see. I don't have good gear, I haven't ascended, and I haven't even focused on defenses at all. I'm just offensive. Because I don't have ascendancy, so... it's still performing perfectly fine. Alright, that's weird. How it's compared to what? Whirling Assault, you mean? We will do Whirling Assault next. I believe that Whirling Assault is going to be easier. and less risky. Oh, the boss? Yeah, I could do the shark. Let's do the shark. I want to see the damage again here. We absolutely murdered the monk before, Wukong. So we start with this. We'll go into pounds. That didn't hit the freezing. He dove. Alright, that worked. Kamiya, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome in. No bad damage, considering that this guy's mechanics are pretty rough for this. It's not bad. Hello, Dracarys. Welcome in, bud. Whoops. Yeah, not bad. Level to 42, user guy yesterday was money. Looking forward to this build update. Keep up the good work, bud. Thank you, Killer. Happy to hear, man. Happy to hear that it worked out for you. Do you have any feedback for the guide? Was the information okay for you to understand what you need to do next and how you need to approach things? Do Passionals come out tomorrow or Friday tomorrow? Tomorrow, we don't know what time. It's going to be Friday, New Zealand time, so I don't know where you're from. If you're from New Zealand, it's going to be Friday. If you're US, EU, it's tomorrow. Bro, I haven't had milk in my coffee for probably 15 years now. We had a huge fight with milk years ago. And we still got that beef. I don't like it, it doesn't like me. Actually, I don't mind it. But it doesn't like me. $10 p.m. in your time zone, the Passionals. Do we have official? Do you have like a source for that, or they announce anything? I haven't seen anything official for that. It's just speculations of previous historical patterns. Cythera, yeah. Lactose intolerant and shit. But I mean, I don't have an issue with yogurt. I eat yogurt every single day. Even though I'm on a strict carnivore diet, one of the things that it's semi-allowed is yogurt, so yogurt doesn't have any impact for whatever reason. Milk is a big no-no for me. Over or under 20 pages of patch notes? Ooh, 20 is a good number. 20 is a really good number. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say more. Oh yeah, we've definitely switched over to all the other fancy milks. Like oat milk and coconut milk and soya milk and shit like that. But I just can't put it into my coffee, man. It's black coffee or nothing for me. Iced Americano, actually. Almost 99 out of 100 times I'm gonna get iced Americano. Klima just popping in every once in a while, just saying the most hilarious shit. Talking about milk, he comes in, breast milk. Breast milk, dude. Talking about lactose intolerant shit. Have you tried breast milk? Oh, wow, that's cool. Okay, this is going to be a good time to try Ancestral Coal. So I'm going to do this instead of Magnified. Morning to Rock. How you doing, bud? Makes baby strong. Yeah. I bet it does. You would know, right? From a Ziri breast. I don't think Klima knows a Ziri breast. I think Klima needs to learn about a Ziri breast. Holy shit. Bruh, Ancestral Coal is insane. Holy crap. Did you get accepted for the POE 2 event? They haven't answered yet, bro. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, so I need to... You see why we're testing this shit? I need to write this down. Okay, I know how I'm going to write it. We're going to do here, this, support gem prio, okay? The priority of the support gems for our main skills are listed in order above. However, if you get a support gem, what is it, IV, or what was the Roman numeral for that? All right, is this explained simple? The priority of the support gems for our main skills are listed in order above. However, if you get a support gem 4 before you unlock the 4th spot on Shattering Palm, you want to replace Magnified Area with Ancestral Call. Is this explained simplistically? Is this simple enough? So I'm going to read it one more time for you guys. Let me know if this is simple enough. The priority of the support gems of our main skills are listed in order above. However, if you get a support gem 4, and I'm going to bold this, before you unlock the 4th spot on Shattering Palm, you want to replace Magnified Area with Ancestral Call. Then you simply add Magnified Area back when you get... Then you simply add Magnified Area back on 4th slot. There you go. Rage Forged on Bell is good. Yeah, it's really good, bro. I mean... You spend 10 Rage if possible to deal 35% more damage. And we have Rage on Ice Strike. So that's another thing that I wanted to point out here. Greater Jeweler. You know what? I'm going to keep it like this. And then I'm going to do Greater Jeweler. I think people are going to appreciate this more. Greater Jeweler or Prio. We agree? We agree. Ice Strike is number 1. Shattering is not that important. I would say that Tempest Bell. What are you guys doing? I think there's a better way to combine both of these things in one. I don't know what the better way is. Playing air guitar solo. Nice, dude. I'm playing air drums. Usually. Bro, I remember, chat, by the way, something I've never said. Whenever I was studying in the UK, and I remember I was walking for like 25 minutes to go to rehearsal or to go for auditions and stuff like that, I would literally just pump my... Should I say it? Yeah. iPod. You guys remember? And yes, I said iPod. With like System of a Down and shit like that, and just air drum, and then cars would be looking at me as if I belonged in the asylum. It was crazy. Greater Jeweler or Prio. Ice Strike is going to be the first one. Shattering Palm needs to be the second one. Yeah. Shattering Palm. Tempest Bell. I think I'm going to keep it like this. I think they are bound to find a support gem level 4 rather than finding a greater jeweler's orb. So I think Tempest Bell needs to be second. Like this. There you go. So now you guys have support gem priority is exactly how you see it here. However, if you get a support gem 4, then you want to add Ancestral Call and replace Magnified Area on Shattering Palm. That's all that you care about. Your Greater Jeweler or Prio is going to be Ice Strike into Tempest Bell into Shattering Palm. There you go. And then all the other information. That's perfect. So the only thing left for me is to explain the passive tree, and we're good to go to Whirling Assault. So in order for me to do that, let me just play a little bit more to see if there's anything else. I want to get Maiming, and I want to try Catalysis the damage, and then we're done. I remember the mini iPod. I probably still have mine somewhere in the closet. Oh shit. I don't have anything, bro. I literally don't have anything from my childhood. Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, iPods, PlayStation 1s. All of that was lost in a flood. It's literally as if I've never existed. There's another tier 4. Like this is, bro. This song is an OG song for me in my prime rank 1 rogue days in World of Warcraft, bro. Back in TBC and Wrath. This song right here, dude. This was the song that I would listen on repeat in battlegrounds and arenas. The most proud thing I have saved is my yellow Game Boy. Oh man, the memories, Turok. My first ever console ever as a kid was a yellow Game Boy with a yellow Pikachu cassette, whatever you want to call that thing, the game. That was my first ever game that I've touched when I was a kid. Atari for me, fair enough. TBC's where I met my girl. Hell yeah, dude. What, in game or was it just the time period of whenever you were playing TBC, and that's why it's bringing nice memories for you? In game? Oh man, hell yeah, dude. Aerial high five to you and the girl, man. Hell yeah. 100,000% you guys make a very cool couple. Hopefully we'll meet one day, dude. Damn. TBC, man. Meeting the potential waifu in-game. Hell yeah. Now, for me, it wasn't WoW after Pokemon. After it was the Game Boy. After that, it was PlayStation 1 probably. And I was playing games like Jackie Chan. What was it called? Jackie Chan something something. I don't remember the full name of the game. Actually, yeah, after that, I think it was the mobile phone games like Snake and that little bubble, the red, not bubble, but the red ball that you had to bounce around. What was it called, the game? Bounce? Some shit like that, I think. With Legend of Zelda, nice. Need for Speed, yeah. I remember that. I did play it, but I've never been too much into cars, to be honest. Pong? Nah, I don't remember what it's called. I'll show you. Bounce, I think it was called. Nokia. Yep, found it. This one. This shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the one that that was the game, yeah. What a crazy ass game. It was called Bounce. Okay, fair. I remember. I need to find the Jackie Chan game that I told you about. Wait, Jackie Chan PS1. Stuntmaster. Found it. Holy shit. This is my first game on PS1, chat. First ever game on PS1. Welcome in, Celestina. This one. Holy moly, dude. Yeah. This is the one. Yep, I remember this. I remember this one. Then it was Harry Potter PS1. Of course, this Hagrid shit. Yeah, I remember this. All I remember from the Harry Potter, the first Harry Potter on PS1, was all the sound effects, man. Aloha Mora. And then you hear, ugh, ugh, whenever you're climbing or you're jumping down stuff. Oh my god, I remember this as if it was yesterday. And you had to, just moaning sounds. Yeah, exactly. And I remember that you had to collect the jelly beans and all that stuff. Yeah, I remember this. He would give you a quest. You had to go up the stairs. You had to jump the corridors. There's going to be a chest where you get a chocolate frog and the jelly beans. Oh my god, I remember as if it was yesterday. Holy, and look at us now. And we're complaining about the graphics, dude. Good times, dude. OG Prince of Persia games, yeah. Happy patch notes, day before patch notes, actually, Dave. Yeah, welcome in, man. The OG Prince of Persia, yeah, I remember that. Age of Empires, Age of Mythology. 007 games, yeah, I did play a few. Hitman, I remember. Tomb Raider, I remember. What is this? Oh, wait, I remember this. Yeah, Pong game. Yeah, I remember this as well. But I think it was a different version than what I remember when I was a kid. Oh, me too, I see. I wasn't playing a lot of games. I was playing football outside, yeah, same. I got a favor to ask. I cannot access POE right now. Could you see if Stagger Palm will stun via Prime for stun with Brink support? Let me finish with this. And I'll try to remember and do that. Frozen Locust worked well. Yeah, it does. I just don't want to add another ability to the kit. It's not needed. Yeah, I wouldn't bet that it does as well. Q, no. Welcome in. Thanks very much for the follow. Circle as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I missed anyone. Oh, you know what was the first story game that I got super addicted with? Fable 1. Anybody remembers the Xbox version of Fable 1? I absolutely loved Fable, bro. I remember the feeling, dude. That was my first, like, RPG game, I think. What's up, Glitched? Welcome in, bud. I still have the original Fable. Let's go. Bro, I remember the day that I was unpacking it, and I was reading the back cover, and I started playing it. Everything was so cool. Made my new Giga no BM, no COC caster build. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's see how well is it going to survive, or how well is it going to be in the patch notes. What's the first thing that you check, chat? Whenever the patch notes come out, what are you going to do? I know some of you are just going to read it from the top and slowly go down, but some of you are going to control F some shit. What's the shit that you're going to control F? Pathfinder. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course. Okay. Martial talent, yeah. Martial artist. I'm thinking of going your build, also pondering mercenary, probably not league start though. I see. Which build out of the whole guide? I've got like 4 or 5 builds in there that you can choose from. Are you thinking of monk actually, Jero? I'm just reading top to bottom. Yeah, I always do that as well, but is there something you're gonna go and check first, or you're just gonna be patient and read everything? Which was the fastest one? Grenades, then Twister, then Lightning Arrow. I did a whirling build. Hey, I've got a whirling build planned, and I think it's gonna be dope, man. So we're almost done with the Ice Strike build. I'm not that impressed. I'm not gonna lie. Stormwave has been the best build for the campaign so far. Monk changes, then runes and uniques. Now that I think about it, yeah, good call. You get a hate search first, Ricardus? Let's go, dude. That's unique. Why not? Okay, so bad. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, man. The whirling assault build that we're going to do, I think is going to be pretty cool. Can't wait to finish with this one so we can try it out. Yeah, maybe, Dave. Maybe. Maybe they surprise us. We'll see. I would love to get a trailer for the monk, to be honest, but I don't know if it's too late now. In patch notes or tomorrow. It will be today. I thought that you said that yesterday and the day before and the day before that. Celestina, what's happening? Your sorcerer's a little bit drunk, isn't it? Oh, okay. Because that's one of the things I really like about Whirling Assault, to be honest, bro. Because you keep on moving, you know? Am I not supposed to be here? I don't remember what I need to do in what order. So this is bugged. I already got the +2 here. Castanian, what are you on about, bro? What are you even talking about? Are you playing the same game with us, or? I want to control that myself, much like you do with Cyclone and PO1. Fair enough. Hello, Rin. All right, I think you need a nice little timeout there so you can chill out a little bit, brother. How's it going? Doing amazing, man. Yeah, pretty cool. Oh yeah, we got to do this. Do 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 do. Scorpio work the last few days and weeks on 0.5 is prep is great. Thank you, man. I'm enjoying it. It really gave me a purpose to play 0.4, try things, and be actually excited about it. And I don't feel the slightest danger of burnout at all. Because I'm not doing something that needs like a lot of thought into it. I mean, it does. We're trying to plan the builds, but I mean in-game. You know what I mean? It's nothing sweaty. We're just chilling, experimenting, and that's that. I'm enjoying it. Hopefully the face breaker gloves are going to be good. So far, it looks pretty good, man. I feel it's going to be a little bit of a bait, but I'm pretty sure we're going to have 1 or 2 insanely cool builds with it. I'm going to consider trying that as a meme build or something like that. I don't think I'm going to plan that as my main build. Did I miss a comment from all the spamming from Castanian? Oh, I did miss a question. How do you deal with dot damage when you get hit? When I get in my life pool, just drains out instantly. I haven't really had issues to rock, to be honest. It's very rare where I'm gonna get corrupted blood or corrupted bleeding on me that I cannot actually sustain. But other than that, I haven't had a bigger problem. Do you have a very specific problem there that you can maybe give us an example? Jag! Our boy Jag is here with the 300 biddies. Welcome in, my brother. How's it going? How excited are you, man? Tomorrow's the patch notes. I also missed another question. Does charge staff work with hollow palm? I thought it was bugged and did not add the damage or something. Charge staff. Yeah, it has a very weird interaction with hollow palm. We use it so it can help us with a clear a little bit more. You know what I mean? So the distance within charge staff as well, it's gonna hit. The bolts are gonna hit. But it's definitely not getting the full damage. I haven't seen it being worth in the campaign, to be honest. Which is also another reason I don't actually use it. Ice Strike. Yeah, Ice Strike is proven to be really good. Look at the damage, man. Look at the damage. Pretty cool. Small, little amount of abilities as well. We managed to fix the mana issue, the defense issue, the damage issue, everything. Shattering is pretty good, as you can see, without any twink items or palsy rings or whatever the case is. I don't even have Ascendancy, which is a big deal here. It is kind of a small issue, for sure. Wait, this guy has more HP and more defense than the actual boss there. How did you fix mana? With pounds. Pounds with freezing mark and mark of siphoning. Freezing mark is going to apply the mark on the enemy, and that's going to help me with the freeze, and also is going to increase my damage. And also siphoning, what is it called? Mark of siphoning is going to leech mana. Pretty cool shit. And it feels very natural as well, because we leveled up with pounds. So it's as if we never took pounds off. It's pretty cool. Gives you 3 benefits if you think about it. 1 ability, 3 benefits. 1, mobility. 2, you put the mark, the freezing mark, you gain more damage and you freeze the target. And 3, you mana leech. Not bad. Who needs Ascend nowadays? Yeah, true. No, I don't get shock on my bell. There you go. Easy. Blaziken, what a name. Let's go, dude. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Also, Elt Twisted with a follow 3 minutes ago. Thank you so much for joining in. Welcome in. What do you think is going to be the max tier maps that you're going to play? That's a good question. Would be cool if we get like tier 18s with tier 19 as corrupted. Would be cool. The higher the better, bro, for me, personally. Oh, you're saying 17 and corrupted? I think the first thought that I had is 17 with corrupted 18, but why not tier 20? Well, because at this point we're just hoping for too much, man. You're talking about literally 4 levels of step up with a 5th one as corruption. It's a huge difference to what we have now. That's the only reason. I don't, like, I would love tier 20s. Just trying to be a little bit realistic here. Just mainly the excavation. When the monster hit you with poison bleeding, I just die. Bro, I know your solution, man. Charms, brother. You will be surprised with how good charms are going to be for those cases. They're very specific cases, right? So you're not going to have it all the time. But charms are going to really help you. What does corruption do? Klima? It's a complicated answer, so the best way to do it is show it to you. The TLDR answer is that you hit your item with a crafting mod, which is going to risk the item becoming better or worse, and you don't know the outcome, so it's like completely RNG. That's the simplest way that I can explain it. You corrupt the item. So it changes the item. It has like multiple different outcomes. One of the outcomes could be something positive, give you better mods, or increase the mods that you have. The second outcome is not do anything. And the third outcome is to completely destroy that item and make it completely dog shit and unplayable. All 3 of the outcomes, no matter what you get, are going to corrupt the item, which means that you can no longer save the item or craft on the item. I hope that made a little bit of sense, but I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about here. So the simplest way that I can show to new players what corruption is on an actual map. These are the endgame maps, right? That you've known so far, Klima. Okay? So you see there's multiple different mods on the map. You probably are running white maps and blue maps. The more modifiers you have, the harder the map is going to become. The same applies for the gear. The more modifiers you get on the gear, the better potentially the gear becomes. I mean, it does become better. It just doesn't mean that it's a piece that you would want to wear. You know what I mean? But an item that has 1 modifier and an item that has 6 modifiers, the item that has 6 modifiers is usually the better one because it has more shit in it, if you understand what I mean. But corruption is used with this crafting mat right here called Val Orb. So as you can see, it says modifies an item unpredictably and it corrupts it. So if you go and you have this red thing and you hold onto Alt, you will now be able to move your mouse around and go to the underlined words and read what those words mean. So here it says certain items can be found corrupted or made corrupted using a Val Orb, changing their properties unpredictably. Most methods of item crafting modification cannot be used on crafting items. There is no penalty for using yada yada. You don't care about that. But if I grab this right now, right click, and I click it on the map that I showed you before, boom. It changed a few mods, but the most important thing that you need to know is that it made it corrupted. Now, no matter what I want to do to this map, I cannot change it. But I'm not sure if you noticed. If you're new, probably you didn't notice. But just to let you know what you missed, the previous map that I showed you was tier 15. Because I hit it with the corruption currency, Val Orb, it now gave me a good outcome. It made that map tier 16. So it made it harder. It pushed it a little bit further, which is a good thing for me, right? So this is how you get the tier 16s. Because if you go into the maps that I have, it's up until tier 15, you get it normally from the maps on the ground. And if you want to get tier 16s, you need to corrupt your tier 15s and hope that you're going to get a tier 16. You know what I mean? That's what corruption is. I get my tier 16 from maps. No need to complicate complicated and confuse new players, bro. That might not be even a thing in 0.5, so I don't want to go too in depth and confuse people. Oh, physical or mana leeching. Okay, we like this. We definitely like that one. Okay. Oh, shit. These are pretty good. We're getting some decent gear. Okay, I think I'm done with the crafts. We need dex, okay. Is that enough? 82. No, we need one more. We got the strength, we're good. What video is this? Oh yeah, this is the tier 16 higher, right? Yeah, I saw this one. What is it, 30 seconds in, you said? I don't know if anybody... Is there anyone here who hasn't seen the new Expedition Exploring the Ocean trailer from GG? Anybody here has not seen that? I've seen one or two builds, Rory, but I don't know if it's super exciting. You haven't seen it? I have not. I only watched them here. Okay, then. Alright, let's watch it together then, chat. Let me know if the volume is good.
Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
Yeah, it should be good. Alright, here we go.
In the Runes of Alder League, logbooks are seeing some big changes. It's time to go seafaring like true explorers. Yes, you can explore the ocean. To the southeast of the Atlas lies a vast ocean with new environments to discover and treasures to unearth. In the Runes of Alder, while doing expedition encounters, you might find logbooks, and by using these on the ocean, a small part of it will be revealed. As the fog recedes, you'll discover many new islands, most of which you won't have seen before, and all of them will contain expedition encounters. In these encounters, you'll need to blow up the remains of buried Kalgurans, bringing them back to life only to slay them again and steal their loot.
I'm going to talk about it, let this flow naturally, and then we're going to go back and talk about it. There's a few things I want to show you.
Expeditions now also include the Runes of Alder crafting remnants, granting immense opportunities with a wide selection of recipes. But there's more than just the buried dead. Each island has all sorts of things to find and explode. In the bleached shoals, you'll discover siren eggs throughout the area, as well as clams that contain a surprising amount of riches. As you destroy the eggs, siren spawn will emerge from the water. But be careful. If you destroy enough eggs, the siren herself will arrive to defend her children. On this craggy peninsula, you can find another camp of the kin, hiding in their hovels. Blowing them up should get them out of there. And while you're at it, you can free some of their caged beasts. They've even caged some exiles in order to watch them fight with each other. Why not blow them up too? In this inland heath, you will find a gigantic remnant with a series of smaller runestones. Each one you blow up will activate another slot on the massive remnant, allowing you to craft almost any recipe. But there's still many more. Free trap wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. In order to explore the ocean further, we'll need to acquire more logbooks by killing runic monsters, indicated by large flagpoles around the dig site. With each logbook, you can explore more of the ocean, and you can go as deep as you like. There are ancient vaults, a bunch of new bosses, all sorts of underground areas, and a few other surprises. There's just so much to see and explore, so join us for the release of The Return of the Ancients on May 29th.
Okay, there it is. Cool stuff by GG, man. Very well put together stuff. So first important thing here is that I want to say I would love to get this into my favorite list, but I think it's very different to softcore and SSF. If you're playing SSF, there's literally no reason to hate on this. I think this is going to be great for SSF. For softcore, I think we're going to have better mechanics, to be personally. I've never been a fan of Expedition. I think I'm going to give it a try more than I've ever given it a try, but I really want it to be super good. I absolutely love this part, by the way. This, clicking on that and just exploring everything is pretty cool. But the important part here for us to see is this little sentence right there. Waystone tier 16 or higher, which obviously confirms that we're getting higher waystones. Why is this better for SSF than trade? Because this is one of the ways that you can get like a gazillion shit that drops. But for trade, it's not going to be the same, because for trade, you can literally buy shit and be a little bit more powerful, so you can skip all of these maps. Going into Breach and juicing Breach, for example, might be a little bit better. But yeah, this 100% confirms that we're going to have a higher waystone. So we don't know what's going to be what, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, the monsters are going to go higher, probably.
Expeditions now also include the Runes of Elder crafting remnants, granting immense opportunities with a wide selection of recipes.
Can I just sell all those things yet? Yeah, for sure. But if, for example, me and you, we go start at the same time, and you spam Expedition and I spam Breach, there's a higher chance, historically, based on the pattern, that I'm going to surpass you in speed within the trading, with Breach and other mechanics faster than Expedition. But this is just my speculation. Whereas if we do SSF and we both go, again, the same, I think it's going to be better doing Expedition, because Expedition is going to be more profitable for your character in SSF. But we'll see.
But there's more than just the buried dead. Each island has all sorts of things to find.
Yeah, I like this. Little surprises here and there. Pretty cool. Look at the picture. What's the picture? Oh, shit. All right, I see 17 then. So this could be 17. Right? If this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... I don't see them doing another one here. Yeah, so 16, and then you corrupt 16, it goes to 17. That's it. And imagine we were hoping for 18, 19, 20. In red? No, but this is 6, bro. And it's yellow. This is 6 and it's yellow. Also, Celestina showed something before. I don't know what Celestina's link was. Is this the fragment stash tab? What am I looking at here? What are we looking at? Oh, these are all the items that we can store in the tab. Beautiful. Perfect. These were all the items that I have like randomly placed into whatever stash tabs. Okay, I see, Devil. Yeah, good call. Same. Yeah, about time. 100% about time. Tablets as well. Beautiful. I bought the Fragments tab for PO1 Mirage. I'm so glad I did. Same here. They already said they have a different tab for tablets, though. Ah, bro, whatever it is. Yeah, whatever it is, I don't mind. Any kind of tablet, give it to me. Can we buy that stash tab yet? In PO1 you can. If you have the PO1 Fragments tab, that's going to convert into that one. But I don't know if they're going to create a second tab specifically for tablets, which means that we all need to purchase the new one. Because that's going to be the smart business thing for them to do. They're going to calculate and say, okay, the majority of them have the fragments from PO1, so we're not going to make money from a new stash tab in 0.5. Why not have the fragments tab on one and the tablets tab on another one, so people need to purchase the tablets one? I wouldn't blame them, man. I wouldn't blame them. It's okay. Yeah, we're going to have a stash tab sale anyway, so we don't mind. We go into a Rastas now? Would imagine it would be a new stash tab. If they do split Destructicon, the tablet stash tab and the fragmentation, then yeah, we're going to have a new one. Yeah, they could, true. True, Nero, they could, man. They could. Would Lunar Blessing work with the Monk for some extra AoE? Yeah, it would. Although I do believe that it's a little bit unnecessary. But sure, if you want to go for it, go for it. It's going to work, 100%. At least for now in 0.4. I don't know if they're going to disable that buff if you switch weapons. I had to craft the box to not give ID items and corrupt it. Oh, nice. Damn, you're still going strong, dude. Love it. I think this position is good for new players to gain new items and power up faster. Yeah, I can see that happening now. And they added a lot of surprises and a lot of spontaneous stuff happening, so it's not going to be as boring as it used to be. Leon Lee with a follow. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to Scorpius lair. Alright, Maiming Strike is working like a charm. Gives us pretty decent DPS here. I'm still stubborn. I'm going full on the offense here. No defense or anything like that. But as you can see, we're just one-tapping packs with Shattering here, which is really good. Satisfying. So Steven, I think it's gonna stabilize, right? The same way that the market reacted to item level 80s and 79s. If 79 and 80 were the middle ground and 82 were the high ground, I think it's gonna react in the same way if 85 is the high ground and 82 is the mid. Chronos. It's a completely different mode, right? I'm gonna answer to you as if you have no idea what I'm talking about, right? Although some of the things that you asked for, you probably know. But SSF is an entirely different mode. You're not allowed to trade with people. You're not allowed to use the market. You're not allowed to buy or sell stuff in the market to other players. And you're not allowed to team up. Solo self-found. But if your question is whether you benefit more with the loot, then the answer is no. You don't. Otherwise it wouldn't be... Otherwise SSF wouldn't be as tough, quote-unquote, and fun as it is now. If it had like 30% increased loot, then... it's whatever, right? By the way, for anybody who only plays SSF, I've got a question for you guys. I don't know how many we have here. I know that Soul only plays SSF. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but feel free to answer. I don't know if you guys have played Last Epoch, but Last Epoch has a system where almost everybody's in one massive mode, and then you choose whether you want to trade or go SSF. So you're not in a completely different mode than everybody else. If you choose the SSF, you gain like 30% more loot. You kind of select what you want it to drop and whatever. It's a lot easier to get your loot. And then if you do select that, you're then not allowed to trade. Like the items of trade are becoming unavailable for you, right? But you're still there. And you could always change if you want to. But changing it will reset your reputation with a faction of whatever it is that you chose. So imagine there's two factions trading in SSF, and you picked SSF, you played for, I don't know, 250 hours, and then you decided to go trading. You're gonna reset your progression with the SSF faction. Would you want that to happen in POE 2? Would that be of interest? What would this change to POE 2? Well, there would be two different factions at the end of the campaign. For example, you will, or in the middle of the campaign, you're going to face the two factions. They're going to ask you, do you want to go SSF or do you want to go trading? And that's it. What does the reputation do? So the more reputation you have with the SSF faction, the more choices and the better options you have to choose for your loot drops and what you want to get, and the higher percentage you have for some specific stuff that drop, for example. So, for example, it's like an Atlas tree, dude. And the higher you go with the reputation, the higher the numerical value of your SSF benefits become. The same applies for trading. Like, the higher reputation you have with the trading faction, the better items you can purchase and whatever. Why are you always looking angry? Wait, really? I guess that's my resting face, dude. Sorry. I'm not angry at all. Do I seriously look angry all the time? Damn. Nope, only when you try quitting vape. Yeah, that's true. Majority of the times, I think. Really? Actually, it's the opposite, dude. I don't remember. I can literally count in one hand the times I actually got angry on stream. Just my resting face, I guess. This is not bad. What did that drop? I see what you mean, soulbound, yeah. I agree. Nice, Rory. Yeah, SSF is not bad. It's a pretty fun mode. I do prefer hardcore with the SSF, to be honest. It adds that extra challenge. I started using the Stormwave version, but this Ice Strike version is looking pretty sweet, which might be better all around for endgame. Ice Strike is really, really good endgame. Both of them are, actually. You're going to have an easier time in the campaign with the Stormwave. And I would say both of them are equally good early to mid endgame. And then, towards the end of the end game, I think Ice Strike is a little bit better. But everything that I just said is based on 0.4. We don't know what they're going to change. And don't forget, in a couple of hours, we're going to finish with this, and you're going to start seeing Whirling Assault. So that might look even better. I assume everyone's going to be playing the new Monk Ascendancy 0.5. I don't think everyone will. The majority of people that I see are looking for Huntress. There are a few people that I've seen that they're going to go Monk, but I don't think that those people are going to... all of them are going to survive. 90% is going to be Twisters by the looks of it, yeah. We'll see. Does anyone know how the Witch Hunter gets a 100 weapon set to use? That's how it works. Yeah, you just get the points and you just use those points. That's it. Yo, thank you, Bandit. Welcome in, bud. Lovely to have you here. I meant from your community? Ah, no. I know people going Pathfinder. I know people going for the Huntress. Plants. There's a lot of builds in here. This is why I need to find an alternate to Twister. So sad. Well, let's see. Let's see. Sinister tomorrow. There's the patch notes. If GG decides to rework or nerf Twister, a lot of people are going to change their mind. So, let's see. Pathfinder, yeah. I am drinking iced coffee. Somebody asked me about iced coffee. Of course I am. I've got the AC on, man. It's too hot. And actually, even if it's minus 12 and it's snowing, I'm always gonna drink iced coffee and iced water. I absolutely hate warm shit. Mediterranean Sea, Marcus. Cyprus. It's already too hot, man. All right, I think this this build is pretty much done. Thought that was bourbon for a minute. Wrong stream for that, dude. Yeah. That's the wrong stream for that. Germany's still coldish, bro. I wish it was cold. I'm a winter kind of guy. Don't nerf COC. Oh, 100%, bro. That's like whenever I was creating my bingo card, that's the first thing that I wrote. COC nerfed with caps. It's like almost guaranteed, bro. Again, we're all speculating. They never confirmed anything written. We haven't seen anything, but it's like... I am half Cypriot and half Bulgarian, bro. I lived in the UK for many years, and I went to an American school. What is your opinion about the Chiula Ascendancy? I feel like it's my favorite one, even with being broken in so many ways. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm not in love with it. It's not bad. It definitely needs some love. I would love for it to become a little bit better. It's not all bad, but it definitely needs some love, for sure. All right, I think we're done, chat. I think we're done with this. We tested enough of Ice Strike. It works perfectly well. And this is going to end Act 4. Interludes are going to be a piece of cake. Early endgame is going to be just fine. After tier 5, 6, 7, 8, somewhere there, we're going to start adding better gear. And it's going to be perfectly fine. So the only thing that I need to do here is explain the passive tree. I need to finish up this guide. This is all explained. Actually, maybe there's nothing to explain here. There's nothing to explain. I think this is it. Yeah. Yep. There's nothing to explain. What level is this going to be? Alright, I need to check POB. Alright, this is a level 52. So then after here, we get Catalysis, we get the Jewel, we get Agile Succession, we'll get the Jewel up here. How's it gonna be? Level 61. Yeah, is this what I have in the guide? Jewel, Catalysis, Agile Succession, and then the other Jewel. Yeah, this is level 61. Oh, I also have this. Oh, okay. So this is level 64. Even better. Even better. And then at the end game, you're going to do some changes. Like you're going to start getting into crit. What about the end game for this build? Still waiting for the patch notes for that? Yeah. I'm not going to do any endgame builds right now before the patch notes. I want to establish the full clear of the campaign first. We also have Whirling Assault that we want to do for the campaign. And then endgame stuff we're going to do after the patch notes tomorrow. Did you have Stupefy? No. I don't think so. No. Not needed. I mean, you can get it if you want to. When is that? What, the patch notes? Tomorrow. To Mobalytics. No, this is a Whirling. Is it an Ice Strike? Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I can keep it. So if I go here, good eye, man. Yeah, that's fine. What first point you will take on the new ascendancy? Gloves or 5 runes for campaign? Considering the fact that I'm gonna send for the first time early Act 2, I don't think I'm gonna take any of those two. But again, it all depends, man. My answer is based on what we know so far. Patch notes is tomorrow. That's gonna give us a clear understanding of what's happening, and we also have 2 nodes. Don't forget that we don't know anything about. So those 2 nodes might be our first and second point of ascension. But the reason I'm not going to go for the gloves. I think it's too early for the gloves. Maybe it's going to be the second or the third point later on. But I think it's bait for a campaign and runes as well. And again, I'm thinking about what we know so far. It could be bait early on in the campaign because we don't know how many of the runes we're going to get. Okay. All right. We're done with Ice Strike. We're officially done with Ice Strike. There's nothing else for me to add in here. The only thing that I'm going to do is start constructing ice, whatever. We're going to completed Ice Strike 41 plus build variant. All right, there you go. Ice Strike is also completed fully. Yeah, this is just fine. It's perfectly fine. Let's go in the game. We log out from this monk and we go to the next monk. So with patch, we will know the full ascendancy. Yeah, well, that's what we're thinking that's going to happen, yeah. Is Mobalytics Plus worth it? For me, it is, because as a content creator, I prefer if my screen is not full of ads. Personally. And also, I think you get some other features and everything, but... yeah.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Lord Bognor, thank you very much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. 2 months in a row. Thank you so much, dude. All right, we just entered Act 3 with a Stormwave build on the second monk that we have. And we need to get this bad boy to level 41 for a Whirling Assault. Hello, Shelby. How you doing, man? Yeah, big W to Lord. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, doing great as well, man. Stop tripping. Great damage with Stormwave, man. And the ads slow the page like hell. Yeah, I guess so. Regardless of what the patch notes might change, huge props to Scorp for putting together such a massive ass guide with variants. Outstanding, my guy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I think this wasn't even the hard part. I think this was the enjoyable part where we build the foundation. Maintaining the guide is going to be the harder part. So I am excited for the patch notes. When the patch notes come, I'm not going to immediately be able to change the guide because my first responsibility is go through the patch notes 3, 4, 5 times so I can understand everything, so I can be able to create a banger of a TLDR video for you guys, for anybody who can't read the whole thing or doesn't have the time to read the whole thing or doesn't understand it, so we can have a nice little video out. Then we're going to start fixing the guide if there's anything to fix. Oh, thank you, Shelby. Thanks, man. Speaking of the monk, the logic is they're going to release the trailer today. Well, at this point, I don't have any expectations, to be honest, man. I've been expecting it for like a week and a half now, a week, or whatever it's been. I'm okay, whatever. Did you switch builds? Yeah, I logged out from the previous monk. We finished with the Ice Strike build. Now we go to the Act 3 monk, so we can get to level 41, and we try our final build, Whirling Assault. I mean, it's easier to just change everything on the other monk, the Ice Strike monk, to Whirling Assault, but I don't think that's testing it properly, right? I need to get to level 21 so I can test it immediately whenever you get access to Whirling Assault and how good it is.
Well, hello there.
Instead of just cranking it at the end of Act 4. So, unfortunately, we need to do some leveling again. Welcome in, 21 Ambo. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it, my man. I don't think we need this. What is the comfy level to get Whirling Assault? Level 41, you unlock it. So I'm just gonna do it level 41. I think it should be enough to get it rolling. If that's the question. Why are we back in Act 3? Because we need to try another build. And I prefer doing it properly instead of just switching some skills on a juiced up monk. We finished with Ice Strike already. We finished up Act 4, or to the point where we needed to go, and we're back now to level up so we can get ourselves Whirling Assault. Now we gotta kill the gorilla. Patch notes are tomorrow, Lord, not today. This is the main build. So this is a Stormwave is going to be my main build from level 22 until level 41. Is 100% what I'm gonna play. This right here. From level 1 to 22, I don't know what I'm gonna play because it all depends on the patch notes. This also depends on the patch notes, because who knows, they might actually nerf Stormwave. I have no idea. We'll see. But yeah, this is the main build up until level 41, and then you choose what you want to do. Zed, welcome in. Scorpius campaign maxing. Hey, what can I do, man? It's the best way to do it. Here he is. Shocked, hit. 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 Falling Thunder. GG's. Easy. Follower goal met. Let's go 5.1k. Thank you all very much for the follows. I appreciate you all. Can we change the goal to 5.5, please? Whoever can from the mods. Alright, there you go. Done. We're gonna try and speed things up here. We've got 10 more levels, by the way, chat. It's not too much. Welcome back, Icy. All good, man. I love how it says Scorp Twister, but it's not. Well, it was the Twister build. So we did a level 1 Twister with this guy, and then we changed to Stormwave. But yeah. What to change the follower's goal to 5.5k. If you can, please, bro. I think the league mechanics are going to lean heavily on runes. They said over 100 new ones. So first ascendancy pointing to extra rune sockets might be worth. Might be. Might not be. Because, again, I don't think it... I don't know if the ascendancy is going to be worth using the points for runes. If the runes are giving me, like, I don't know, 10% evasion and energy shield. On a base that has like 30 EV. Like, what am I gonna get? 3 evasion? If you think about it. You know what I mean? So, although you're right, Kosti, I don't want to jump into conclusions too early. I need to see what changes they're gonna do. Just like chests? Yeah, maybe. But with choice. The amount of sockets we have is overwhelming. Do you mean runes, Shelby? Hey man, what would you do if you started season as monk, but first boss would drop a top tier wand or some other weapon? Would still continue with monk or switch to witch or merc? Oh, I would 100,000% continue with a monk. I mean, a weapon drop is not going to define what I want to play in the end game, but maybe I'm going to change the build a little bit, depending on what drops. If it's a wand, I don't really care about it. I'm going to sell it. You know what I mean? Very, very, very little uniques are going to make me change my previously planned build, because I'm gonna take the full week after the patch notes to plan out my build. And don't forget that we're playing trade as well, so if something insane drops like Life Sprig +3, I'm instantly selling that shit. It's too much to keep up. So runes, I agree, we have a lot of runes. But to be completely honest, if you actually look at all of them and you shortlist, you're going to see that you have like probably 20 or 30 good ones, including the new ones that are going to come in. I don't think every single one of them is going to be that great. It's the same thing as if a new player looks at this passive tree. I mean, do they give a shit about the whole thing? Nah, they care about like 15% of it. truly within one build, right? What do you think is going to be the best leveling for martial artist? A very tough question without patch notes for me to answer, man. I have 4 that I shortlisted, but I shortlisted them based on what we know in point 4. So I have no idea what's going to be good with martial artist. I don't think anyone will know what's going to be good with our martial artist at the moment, but because we don't know what changes they're going to do. But the 4 that I'm doing are Grenades, Lightning Arrow, Twister, and Glacial Cascade. And that's why we made a whole guide with all 4 of them. And we'll take it from there. Like this guide, for example, now I'm following the 22 plus Storm Wave. And you have Glacial, Grenades, Twister, LA. That should be perfectly fine with the martial artist. Where are we going next, actually? So I'm going to go down. Yeah, we're going to go down. The damage is insane, by the way. Nice. It's just another area of bloat. Added complexity that is not needed. If they're bad, just remove them or make them better. Long-term goals for them. Yeah, 100%. I agree. Don't let that stress you guys. I know it's a little bit overwhelming for a lot of people, for sure. Like, patch notes are going to be overwhelming for a lot of people. Adding, like, over 100 new runes is going to be overwhelming for a lot of people. You're not going to need to use all 160 runes, right? So don't worry about it. Eventually, you're going to be able to see all of the runes. And the guides that you guys are following, or you're going to figure out the 5 or 6 best runes. And to be completely honest, even if you have like 25 runes that are perfect for your build, is that a bad thing? I mean, you have 25 options that you need to pick from. It's good shit. It's paradise for SSF, actually. Yeah, probably Sinister. Exactly. Probably 120 of them are going to be 40 times tier 3. Times 3 tiers of them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you said. AI is going to be eating patch notes for a week. Yeah. I heard a lot of people are actually using AI for patch notes. I mean, if you trust it, do that. Why not? Better than reading 20 pages. If you don't have the time to read. Yo, Happy. Welcome in, bud. How's it going? Patch notes tomorrow, dude. You excited? Like always. Good, good, good. The new runes? Yeah, the new runes are going to be from the Runes of Aldur. Correct. But they also mentioned the Q&A with Ziggity that they're going to be updating, reworking, fixing, balancing, nerfing, buffing, whatever you want to call it, some of the old ones as well. So I'm definitely fully expecting to see multiple of the old ones reworked. Trying to speed run here. We've got 33. We need 8 more levels, and we actually go into the next build that we want, which is Whirling Assault. We already know, we established multiple times that Stormwave works like a charm, so we don't need to slow down here. I'm surprised with how much more damage Siphoning Strike has. Like, you're dashing on them with Siphoning Strike to get your charge, and you end up exploding and killing everything instead. Like that. Pretty good stuff. I'm convinced at this point that they're not done with the monk. They're either considering more changes to the monk, or they're having a tough time following the Huntress build. Maybe the devs don't know how to... I don't know, man. I don't want to underestimate them. But maybe it's not in their plan to release a trailer for the monk, which is a shame. I don't know. Maybe Monk is planned next week. Maybe. I don't know. I did see in the new Expedition trailer, I don't know if you guys noticed, but they did also showcase Facebreaker within the Expedition. And obviously there was a schedule for it, right? They wouldn't make the mistake of showcasing the Expedition and then we see like a warrior face-breaking shit. So they knew that they're gonna show that Facebreaker first and then the Expedition, so maybe it's timed in some shape or form, I don't know. That one's done as well. We're getting closer, chat. We need level 41 so we can move on to Whirling Assault and test run this all the way to the end of the campaign. A little bit more. Such good damage, bro. Stormwave Siphoning is such a good damage combo. I don't hear anything here. Has to be on the other side. I'm actually very, very, very excited for the Whirling Assault. This morning I theory crafted a few things on POE, and I think I'm very positive on the outcome of the campaign. Whirling Assault is a little bit of a weird one for leveling. It truly comes online in the endgame. Like, truly comes online in the endgame. It becomes a really, really good build. Campaign is a little bit sketchy, but I think I'll make it work. I think I have a good build for it. I saw only Titan or Whirling Assault, which was insane. Yeah, I cannot copy that. Titan and Smith of Kitava are really, really good for Whirling Assault. If you consider the radius of their attack, Monk cannot get close. However, Monks have decent clusters. Look at this, man. Dizzying Sweep. Frantic Reach. Not bad. We're going to go for probably Staggering Palm. Discipline Trading is not bad either. Chakra of Impact. I'm going to get all of these badass nodes. We usually don't get these kind of nodes, but I think it's going to be pretty crazy going with those nodes. We'll see. Fath Games, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, bud. And to be completely honest, there are two ways that you can play Whirling Assault with a Monk. You can either go fully on physical damage, or you can go for Elemental. There's a lot of people that do Elemental with Whirling Assault, and there's a lot of people that do physical with the Whirling Assault. I think for the campaign, I'm going to go more into the physical, because it's easier to get, in my personal opinion. And then endgame is the full Giga Chad Elemental, full-on triple Herald Trinity kind of shit that we already did with Mantra of Destruction, with the power charges. Yeah, Titan is really good, bro. Titan is good. How I stopped sprinting. 38. I need a level somewhere here. I'm gonna need to go back, sell. Casual rare enemies you spawn in. Yeah, that was weird. I haven't seen that before, actually. Alright, what do we have here? I'm gonna juice that one further and see what it's gonna give me. No. I'll keep evasion for now. Clixy with a follow, welcome in. Thanks for your tutorials, I like it. You do a great job, they help me a lot, and so for my English, I'm French. Hey man, thank you very much for being here, your English is perfect. Don't worry about it. We understood 100% of what you wanted to say. Thank you very much for the feedback. Critical hit. Not bad. Level 9s. Level 9. Yeah, we're gonna do Stormwave at level 9. We're gonna do Siphoning Strike at level 9. Herald of Thunder. Frost Bomb. And Tempest Bell. Then this is level 8. We're gonna get... Sure, Pounce can be at level 8. It's fine. This is level 10. We don't need these. Oh, what am I missing here? Oh, I got another one. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Oh, okay. Easy. Wind Dance. I don't have one, do I? Can I get a level 5? GG's. Stormwave has Upheaval, Elemental Armament. Branching Fissures is at Support Gem 3, right? It is indeed. Alright, so forget about that then. Elemental Armament, Rapid Attacks is fine. Yeah, we don't care about the rest. That's okay, keep it there for later. Oh, there's 3. Oh. Branching Fissures. GG's, man. Let's get this off. We go for Branching Fissures. It needs more strength, though. This becomes strength. And we can use Branching Fissures now. And that's it. Oh yeah, Selwyn, definitely, man. There's a big difference between combo play, like what we're doing here. You spam Stormwave. Whenever you see they're shocked, you Siphon Strike on them. You get your charge, and then you use Falling Thunder. 3-button combo, and it has big damage. Versus doing like multiple different stuff. But I don't know what build uses like 8 abilities to deal something. Probably that's a meme build, or it's not very viable. I don't think there's a lot of builds like that, to be honest. Are you on 0.5? I wish I was. But no. 0.5 comes out on the 29th of this month. Tomorrow we'll get the patch notes. We're playing 0.4 as we're testing our builds and preparing shit for tomorrow's patch notes. Resetting the checkpoint? Nope. Have no idea. So wait, respawning the checkpoint? How did that find the, Can you elaborate a little bit more? I like what you're saying. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, so you can spam that, and then sometimes you can spawn to the generator. Okay. If they don't nerf twisters, I'm going to be crafting nice spears, brother. And to anyone who knows how to craft shit, don't expect nerfs or buffs to twister. Just start planning your spear crafting. It doesn't matter what they do to twisters. I think twisters is still going to be super viable. Because the nerfs of twister, I do expect that there's going to be some touch-ups on twister. I don't think it's going to be nerfed to the ground where it's unplayable. Absolutely no shot. They might rebalance a little bit the levels based on the skills that you get. where, let's say, level 5 Twisters is going to be a little bit lower DPS than it is now. That's not going to affect you crafting spears. Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I believe that nerf is going to happen on Twisters. Yeah, because of the showcase. But it doesn't mean that they're going to butcher it because there's a new Ascendancy. They could just rework it. It doesn't mean that people are still not going to go Twister. Do you know what time? No, they didn't officially tell us what time the notes are dropping. But people are speculating based on previous patterns. But I have no idea, man. Oh, okay. Nice, Devil. Yeah. Boom. Look at the damage, bro. Tell me that this build is not, like, goated. Zero effort. Honestly, zero effort. And, apart from being a dumbass and just standing in front of him, zero effort. Zero mana too. It's okay, we have a mana potion. Why do you have the mana potion? Isn't it there so you can use the mana for skills and then click on that mana potion once? That's all you gotta do. I honestly feel sometimes when people see the mana being below 30%, they just panic. As if, you know what, let's just delete mana from the game. What's the point of the mana? If we cannot press a single button for mana regeneration, what's the point of mana? Blood magic? You don't need blood magic at level 35, bro. It's a campaign. Your abilities use mana. It is what it is. Oh, that's big. Don't care about these. Blood Mage says hi. I really hope that you don't say bye after the patch notes. I really hope they don't butcher mana again. And blood magic and all that stuff. Blood Mage is going to the void. Let's see. They 100% will. Blood Mage is on a chopping block for sure. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to scare people. And we don't know that for sure. We'll see. We'll see how GG is going to approach it this time. To be completely honest, I'm not a Blood Mage main. I've played Blood Mage so many times, especially in, what was it, point 2? The Rake build, Lightning Spear Rake build. Absolute banger of a build. Super fun. I don't, even though I'm not a main Blood Mage, I don't give a shit if they actually nerf it, but I wouldn't want them to. I mean, that's not the point, right? It's not the point to nerf shit to the ground. It's better to raise the ceiling and bring the ground up. Buff the other classes? Yeah, same. I'm on the same page. But I mean, this mana consumption is basically nothing. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. You don't. I feel that people have OCD with the mana. If that blue bar is not like 100% all the time, they panic. Blue bar is supposed to move up and down. It is, yeah. And you're supposed to click on number 2 or whatever keybind you have on your mana potion once every 15 seconds. Let's say if your build is a little bit of a mana dense. If it's too much, then of course you have a problem. If you're consuming all of your charges, you definitely have a problem. But there's so many ways to fix that. But again, it's I've seen so many. Listen, I think it was in point 3, whenever we were doing the build review sessions that we were doing, where people would send me their builds for me to review them and give them feedback and whatever. There were so many times that I was getting builds with like conserving casting on the passive tree, for example, that would get all tons of mana nodes and mana leeching on the rings and mana on the jewels, and clarity rank 2 was a support gem and all mana remnants and shit like that, and they literally had no issue with their mana. It was just in case, and they were missing like 20% of damage because of all those changes. You just have to adjust. Yeah, but sometimes you don't even need to adjust. Sometimes you don't have a problem with mana. The problem is you're not clicking on the mana potion. See ya, Shelby. See ya, buddy. Have fun with the misses. Or your mana flask sucks. Yeah, sure. Majority of the time is the first option, though. When do you switch to Whirling Assault? Whenever we can unlock it, which is a level 41 specifically, bud. At level 41, we can unlock Whirling Assault. That's when we're gonna go. We're not gonna wait further. Level 41. We're currently 35. Oh, me too. Selwyn, surely, dude, surely. Easy. Easy trailer monk today. Worthwhile teasers. Actually, I think this one that we got recently is I mean, I don't know why they showcased Expedition the second time. Whoops. Am I dead? I am. Probably the tier 16s. To be completely honest, I don't know, maybe that's one of the reasons, Celestina, yeah. Maybe that's the subtle reason they wanted to showcase it, so people can see that there's going to be higher waystones than tier 16 now in 0.5, maybe, yeah. But I also do believe if Kelly and her team... they need to research and see what people have been hyped up about, let's just say. I'm pretty sure they're going to figure out that the least hyped up mechanic has been the Expedition, based on the reveal. But I don't know if that's true, though, because I think it takes some time to create that kind of a teaser and everything, so they had it prepared from before, probably. So I'm fully expecting to actually not get a monk trailer. I really hope that we do. But at this point, to be completely honest, chat, I don't really care. Patch notes are coming out tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to tell me everything that I need to know. Let's go, Goda. Let's go. You're excited, huh? Nice. What league mechanical rework are you most excited about? I have multiple answers for you, Mentality. That's a great question. For me personally, I'm really excited to play Breach and engage with all of the tree and all that stuff. I'm really excited for that. Not that I've never played it. I played in POE 1. But I'm really excited to play with my build and have that massive density and the walls and the incursions and all that badass shit that you could do, and see Zesht again, the reworked Zesht version. I'm excited for that, to play that. The second answer is that I'm kind of excited for Expedition because it's my least favorite and least played expansion since 0.1. And I'm kind of excited to see if I'm going to enjoy it. I might not, but we'll see. We'll see. Ritual, I'm excited to see the early ritual like Freythorn, to see how that's going to be good for campaign. I'm excited for the new changes in the ritual. It's nothing crazy, I don't think. I'm excited for Delirium as well, because that's a decent rework that they did. But yeah, I think Breach is the one of the old ones that I'm excited for. Within, welcome in, bud. And Key, welcome in, my man. Welcome in, boys. Level 10. So there you go. We're waiting for Willing Assault level 41. So we still have some time. So I'm going to do Stormwave. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab Mantra of Destruction, because I'm going to need Mantra of Destruction for our next build. I'm just going to keep it here. I'm not going to use it. Just so I know that I used the tier 10 correctly. Sugar Hiccup, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Twitch community. And Clickzy, I didn't even see you there 17 minutes ago with a follow. Thank you. And Fath Games too. Thank you everyone for the follows. Appreciate you guys. One thing I noticed that was iffy about Expedition is Orroth. Some keen-eyed people noticed that he doesn't seem to have fragments, which means you need to constantly find him with logbooks, meaning farming Orroth becomes very tedious. Yeah, I would expect that. I would expect that from them. I don't think it's going to guarantee it, because if you go back to the reveal, and actually more importantly the Q&A, they do mention that you will find Orloth's Island or whatever through the ocean exploration. So I think that's going to be a farm. One more day. Yep. Big day tomorrow. I have a favor to ask, chat. If you guys see any official information about a proper time then the patch notes are going to drop, please let me know. If I'm not live, just DM me. Let me know. I would love to know so I can schedule my stream accordingly, because I want to be here for the patch notes. And I want to spend some time on the patch notes so we can read them together, understand them, theory craft, talk about it, discuss it, etc., etc. I know that there's multiple different speculations for patterns, historical patterns and stuff, but if they release it by midnight, then GG's, man. I'm not gonna be able to do it in live. I'm not gonna know that it's gonna happen live. But we'll see. What is 1 PM PST my time? I'm super excited for the fixed Atlas. Yeah, me too. $11 AM PST. 1 PST PM is like 10-11 for you. Bullshit. Shade. If you care at all about my personal opinion, I don't think we're getting Act 5 and point 5. I think Act 5 and Act 6, as well as Shadow with the daggers, are all left for the bigger chunk of marketing for the ExileCon for 1.0. ExileCon is going to reveal the date of 1.0, as they said. This is already public information. This is not something I'm making up. They said that they're gonna reveal the content and the date of 1.0. And don't forget that they're going to follow through GTA 6. So GTA 6 is going to come out 19th of November. And then either end of November, or what I would personally believe they're going to do is they're going to wait a few more weeks and they're going to do early December. Very early December, so you can have more time before their holidays. Or if they're risky, they could do end of November. It doesn't matter when. But they need to follow GTA, so they need to do something very, very strong. And I think Act 5 and 6 plus Shadow is a really good marketing call for 1.0. You think they're going to do Duelisted Shadow for 1.0? Yeah, for 1.0, I expect them to go... I expect them to go the biggest dick that they've ever done. Even bigger than... They said it's going to be bigger than 0.4. So they already know what they're doing. Would you consider Act 5 and 6 as well as Shadow and Duelist for 1.0? Isn't that bigger than 0.5? If the answer is yes, then there you go. Was screenshot people pulled from live stream showcasing Act 5 and 1 interlude not real, we think, or just test build? Shade? All I gotta say, bro, I really hope that I'm full of shit. I really hope that you're correct. But let me also... I'm gonna play the devil's advocate here, because I don't want you to have your expectations super high and then get disappointed. And best case scenario, I'm wrong, bro. And it's a win-win situation and we get Act 5. I would love to see it, right? I would love to see it. Let me remind you of something. We had swords in the teasers. Multiple of them. They teased the gladiator. We didn't get shit. Okay? They have had the wallpaper above their head of Arcane Archer for the past 2 Q&As. 0.4 and 0.5's Q&A. We haven't seen it yet. It might be a surprise. We're just speculating, but we haven't seen it yet. So, I don't know, man. People are debating the Act 5 because there was a small segment where Act 5 tab was visible. I haven't seen that. If anybody can find the image, pretty sure a lot of people would love to see that. Dropping Act 5 is going to be insane, actually. That would be a nice surprise, a pleasant surprise. And to be completely honest, if I had to support that theory, it would kind of make sense why they said, hey, if you're practicing layouts for speedrunning, don't. They said that, right? I mean, I know that they meant the changes in the navigational, directional changes that they've done, but... yeah, probably. No, I think Act 5 and 6, as well as the new class and the new weapon, potentially 2 of them, are all saved for 1.0. It just makes sense, bro. If they drop Act 5 now... I don't know. Level 37. Almost 38 here. Suna said, due to change to the campaign, I highly recommend not practicing layouts in campaign codex Discord. I'm paraphrasing. Yeah, I remember that one. Changes to the campaign. Yeah. Which is, as I said, the... We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. What? Is there a rare? Probably there's a rare. For damage is insane. Absolutely love this. Okay, who's the rare that spawns this piece of shit? Chat, I need to very, very quickly run to the bathroom. It's been 4 hours. You forgot to get the idol? You're right. Thank you, Celestina. Be right back, chat. We're back. All right. We got the idol. Oh, 37. All right. Hydrate, thank you, dude. Yeah, I just had my creatine and a bunch of water. But there we go. Rough estimate for patch notes based on previous leagues. Earliest realistic, 7:30 a.m. Highest probability, 10 a.m. Time zone, New Zealand. I see. Wrong way. Three stream streak. Thank you, man. Oh, are these the new ones? Tricker? Tricker sent me a picture of the new fragmentation stash tabs as they previewed it. So we're gonna have tablets as one. Yeah, nice. Good stuff. Yeah, it's not bad. Tablet separate like that is really good. Yeah. It's really, really good. I was thinking that they're gonna try and monetize it a little bit more, but GG's not that greedy, I guess. Which is a cool thing. I was thinking that they're gonna do a fragmentation tab on its own and then a tablet on its own. But I mean, tablets are fragmentation fragments, right? It's not bad. It's really cool. That's true. What Selwyn is saying in chat is really true. I would love to see them reworking some of the older stash tabs, especially like the runes one, like he mentioned. Since we're getting like a bunch of new runes. They will. They said that. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's good. By the way, wasn't the runes tab reworked? I think it was reworked already. In 0.1, it wasn't like that. I think they reworked it where they added the reforging bench into it, right? Yeah, I remember that. Twice now. Yeah, they did. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna let themselves delay, man. I don't think they have any room to delay absolutely anything. I think the patch notes dropping a week before launch is ideal. It allows us to theory craft. Anybody who gives a shit about creating their own build, theory crafting, understanding what's coming, what's not coming. It allows people to check the few answers that they have questions for to see what they're gonna play. I think it's fine. Because we finished with Ice Strike Dracarys, it's now time to do Whirling Assault build. So in order for me to try Whirling Assault, we went to another Monk so we can level him up to level 41. We're currently 38 with this guy. So we can try Whirling Assault for the campaign. We finished the campaign with Ice Strike. We fully updated the guide for that. Why am I... What is going on? I think I need to upgrade my gear. I'm gonna try and push through the campaign to Act 4, and then I'm gonna try and upgrade everything. Or at least to Whirling Assault. Can we make a channel for crafting if anyone needs help on Discord? I think that's a good idea. I think we had one back in the days, but nobody used it. If you guys are going to use it, then use it. But I feel that we have too many channels with specific names and people don't use them enough. But yeah, that's gonna be a good call, especially with a podcast that we're gonna be doing. I think that's gonna be good. Alright, this is level 11. So we're going to get our Siphoning Strike. We're going to get our Tempest Bell. I'm going to keep these for now. This boss is always dramatic when he dies. I know, but you know who's the worst one? The Grenadier boss in the Quarry Mines, or whatever it's called. That one. She screams, bro. Yeah, drama queen, yeah. She screams like one of the, there's like a comedy movie, I remember, where somebody's pretending to die and they just scream for attention. That's what it reminds me every single time. Almost there, chat. Almost there. Whirling Assault. And I need to see 3 more levels. Okay, we're good. Enter the gateway. Where are you going? Alright, let me double check the gear. That's what I wanted to see first. Any rings? No rings. Is this an upgrade? It is. This as well. Okay, good. It's for level 40. That's fine. This we don't care. This we need. General Bajangle, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. What's the most difficult content in the game currently? I would say Simulacrum. Which isn't that difficult to begin with, but I think it is the most difficult. I think Simulacrum. Maybe a giga juiced full abyss map also is a good contender, but I would say Simu is the more consistently difficult. Welcome in, Alex. I have more spirit, but I'm not going to use it. No need. Alright, let's move. Flicker Striker level 10. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty satisfying rack whenever that happens. Killing Palm. That's right. Redashes. True. A mini Flicker Striker level 10. You're talking about Killing Palm, right? Because that does it as well. And I think Staggering Palm does that as well. I might be wrong for one of the two. Yeah, exactly. I can't do such a thing now, Dracarys. Without the patch notes, before a new league, talk about the recombination. It's shooting myself on the foot, man. We're gonna cover all of that. You wanna make justice to the recombinator? That's gonna be one of our topics in the podcast, bro. If that's something important that you think it is. At some point, we're gonna have a podcast dedicated for the recombination. Let's just wait what 0.5 is gonna bring. What podcast? I have a podcast called Scorpius School of Slamcrafts. It's a podcast dedicated only for crafting, where I bring in crafting geniuses, mostly players, not other streamers. Sometimes I might actually invite some streamers as well that I know are good. But mostly like expert crafting players, mostly. And we just cover topics of crafting, showcasing everything, not just yapping. So it's mostly for education. And it covers all player bases. New, returning, veterans, anybody that's good at the game but doesn't know about crafting or they want to enrich in their crafting knowledge. So I started this in 0.2. And then whenever homogenizing came, I stopped it because it was just... And we're gonna return it back for 0.5. What's it called again? Spotify? No, we're not on Spotify yet. I need to look into that for sure, for the audio. But Scorpius School of Slamcrafts is on my YouTube channel. I do have a couple of episodes which are really good. Some of them, like the last one, I think it's not that relevant because it has to do with 0.2 stuff. But everything else so far is pretty relevant for basic crafting knowledge. DPS check begins. I think we're gonna be fine. Wow. Bro, she was levitating, and I was like, sit the fuck down. We like that. I'm dead. I didn't even see. We cut her transition completely. DPS check passed, I think. Selawyn, what do you think? Blame, this is my Stormwave build, man. You can find it in this guide right here. You have multiple builds. This is a Stormwave that we're playing. So, yeah, that's the command. Just use command monk or command build. You're going to get the link for that one. You're going to see my mobalytics guide. And you can just favorite that one so you don't lose it. You can always revisit it. And I'm making life changes there. So you're always going to be up to date. Bruh, I am so excited for this damage. I don't even care dying. My first time trying Monk. Hey, welcome to the Martial Artist Dojo right here. Yeah, man. If you have any questions for the Monk, feel free to ask.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Hey, where are you going? Whew. Welcome in. Clixy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, man. Thank you. Let me just focus up here, kill her. Let me just kill her. I'm just too distracted with the damage here. Really? Second time? I really like to see a new gloves on Monk with martial artist ascendancy. Yeah, me too, man. I'm really excited to see how that's gonna scale. Wait, what is that guide that you just showed? Just type in Monk or build on YouTube as well. Build. There you go. This is my guide. If you want to play a Monk for League Start, I have 4 different options that you can go through. Glacial Cascade, Grenades, Twister, Lightning Arrow from 1 to level 22. At level 22, you pick up Stormwave and you go Hollow Palm Technique, and then everything is GG's after that. You can finish the campaign with Stormwave. I have the full guide here for the whole campaign. You can go at level 41 for Ice Strike. I have the full guide for Ice Strike. And now we're going to do Whirling Assault. The OG Viper was hell. She was indeed, yeah. Hello, Mr. B. I can never wrap my head around power charges, how to get them, what skill gem generates them, and which. Alright, so power charges, you have multiple ways. That's why it's a little bit confusing, and it's not explained anywhere nicely. Like, you don't have a section where you just click on power charges and it tells you what to do, right? So it makes sense for you to be slightly confused. Power charges, if you don't know what it is, it's one type of charges that you can get. You can get power charges. You can get frenzy charges. There's different kind of charges that you can get, right? And each one you can get it from different ways. One way is going to resonance, this node. This node, actually, you don't get the power charges, it converts the power charges. So it's one of the ways that you spec into resonance so you can get it. But usually you can go for a spirit gem. The easiest way, actually, not the easiest way, but one of the ways is called Combat Frenzy. And if you read here, it says, you gain a frenzy charge whenever you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. That's it, simple as that. If you freeze an enemy, electrocute, or pin, you get yourself a frenzy charge. If frenzy charges is not what you give a shit about, then you come here and you get yourself resonance. And that is going to convert frenzy charges to endurance charges, and then endurance charges are going to be converted to power charges, which is what we need. That's why you pair resonance with combat frenzy. That's one way of doing it. Another way that you could do it is siphoning strike, for example, what we're doing right now. It says here, dash to a target and strike them with your quarterstaff. If the target is shocked, consume that shock and the lightning wave around the target, and it's gonna grant you a power charge. That's a very simple way to do it. So the first thing that we need to do is shock the enemy. So shocking the enemy with Stormwave is easy. There you go. He's shocked. So I use siphoning. And there you go. I have a power charge. Simple. You see? There are a few ways that you can do it. There's a lot more. There's a lineage support gem called Aelith's Charm that we were using in the endgame, where it helps Mantra of Destruction, for example, convert power charges. That's another way that you could do it. There's a lot of ways, man. Yeah, it converts it twice for us, man. Yeah. Ooh, Drakari's song request. What's up? What's up? Let's hear it. Yeah, you can take Wolfpack, let them explode, and you can use Profane Ritual. That also gives you charges. There's a lot of ways, man. We can go on for an hour. Is Charge Staff any good? It's okay. I don't personally find it the damage too good to invest everything that I need for Charge Staff to work. I've tried it. It's not that great. It adds like 3% damage or some shit like that for campaign. Charge Staff is really good at the end game later on. Last man standing. Okay. Let this song finish and I'm gonna play your request. Holy shit. I need a gear. I mean, this is okay. We're getting XP, right? We're not losing XP, we're getting XP. And this is really good for XP, so whatever. What are we, 40? The next one? Yeah. Are you in Nobody Likes Act 3 gang? No. I'm okay with Act 3. I get why people hate it, but I'm okay with it. There are, don't get me wrong, there are some zones that I absolutely hate in Act 3. This isn't one though. I like this. Apex of Filth is one of them. I don't like that zone. I hope that the Monk showcases today. Same here, bro. Would love to see it today. Drown City, I assume? Nah, I don't like Apex of Filth. I don't like Waterways. Those kind of stuff. Last Man Standing, Hammerfall or Bon Jovi? Dracarys. But I'm not hating on Act 3. I'm okay with it. Sure, hold on. I have this on my playlist. Let me find it through my playlist so we can keep it going afterwards. Yep, there you go. Good song choice, brother. Let's raise the volume slightly here. Good song request, bud. We need one more level, chat, and we're gonna redo this zone with Whirling Assault. See how it's gonna feel. What exactly do power charges help with? Caster player? No worries. Power charges, allow you to empower certain abilities or allow you to use certain abilities that require you to have power charges. So there are some of them that are conditional. For example, Flicker Strike. You need to have power charges to use Flicker Strike. That's a condition of Flicker Strike. Charge Staff. You cannot use Charge Staff unless you have power charges to power it with. Stuff like that. Yeah, we're doing good, Mr. B. Thanks for asking, bro. Pretty busy with the monk here. Preparations for 0.5, waiting for the patch notes. Pretty good, pretty good. Almost leveling here. I'm gonna reset this. Actually, I would love to get the sacrificial heart first, to be honest. But now that I think about it, it doesn't really matter if I get it or I don't get it. We're gonna come back here with whirling. Alright, let me just kill these. Level 41 with these. Yep, there you go. Alright, off we go. Patch notes for 0.5 will release in the morning. We don't know. They don't have an official date, Pixie. Not a date, sorry, a time. Yeah, Whirling Assault. Here we go. I have the heart already. I have the heart, Celestina. I just need to find the sacrificial ritual. But now it's time for Whirling Assault. Alright, Stormwave is not needed anymore. Siphoning is not needed anymore. Tempest Bell, we're gonna keep it. Pounds, keep it for now. It's whatever. Frostbomb, keep it. I'll check them in just a second. Falling Thunder is not needed anymore. Tempest Bell. We're gonna put Mantra of Destruction here. There we go. Level 11, Whirling Assault. Herald of Ass. 74. $65. Alright, let me just do this first so we can get the passive tree going. Here we go. I think this is fine. We're going to get the sacrificial heart. We're going to get these two. And then we're going to move all the way down here. I think this is it. Okay. 65. I don't have anything close to that. Do I need the intelligence? Do I need so much intelligence? I might not need so much intelligence. So wait, I don't need this. Let's go here. I could get a lower one. Do I need all of this intelligence? I do. Okay. I just wanted to double check. Okay. Do. Oh, I need more dexterity. Magnified. Rage. I don't have 2. So I need rage 2 with this. Heavy swing. Monk showcase today. Finally, make the call, Scorp. Hey, we're owed a showcase, dude. Call Jonathan. Yeah, he's not gonna answer. He ain't gonna answer. I'm a monk. Do you think they give a shit for monks? Look at the trailer history. Oh, man. $4:27 a.m. Please call him now, yeah. Montassar, thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Alright, I'll do Rage 1. It's okay. I'm gonna update it later. Whirling's there. Overabundance. Nope. Heavy. Heavy swing. No, I'm not doing stag palm. Not now. Close combat. Do I have those? Do. What's the problem? Strength again. Holy shit. Sure, I think it's gonna be an overkill, but we can try. We can try staggering, but I don't think it's necessary. I'm gonna try without staggering, and then with. We're gonna do a prolonged duration for sure. As a starter. But I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's upgrade the gear a little bit here. This could be better. I think this is it. Alright, let's give it a try. Let's see how we go. Oh shit, the range is not bad. See what I mean with staggering? By the time all 4 of the hits of Whirling Assault hit the enemy, staggering palm is not necessary. They don't get primed for shit, like now they do. Sure, I'm gonna use it on one guy. I mean, yeah, sure, it could work. Yeah, it could help. But I feel that most of the time it's gonna be an overkill, but whatever. It's not bad. Actually, I would prefer more damage at this point. Attack speed is not bad. I got tenfold. But yeah, it's all about gear. Act 4 is going to be so much better because the gear, I think when it hits at 45, we're going to get new gear. I play with Herald of Thunder as well. What skill? Whirling Assault, Tempest Bell. And Mantra, by the way. Keep forgetting about Mantra. There you go. More damage. So far, the only problem that I see... The damage is perfectly fine. There are 2 problems that I see, realistically. 1, defense. 2, mana. That's it. Nothing else. And that's because my gear sucks and I don't have Ascendancy. Nah, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Want a weapon outscale later? It will, but the later is the min-max endgame. We have done very similar build to this one, but pure elemental. This is a pure physical damage. The pure elemental one, I killed Uber Arbiter with Hollow Palm. So if you want a min-maxy version, then yeah, you can craft a mirror quarterstaff. That's gonna outscale the damage for sure. I don't see any problem with this build. I don't see why I should add or remove anything. It works perfectly fine for the campaign. With shit gear and no ascendancy. So I don't need anything else, I don't think. We'll see on the boss, actually. The boss is gonna tell me a lot about this. And what I could do. Frostbomb could definitely be... Could be something that we can think about. Mana is the only concern that I have here. Wait, can we get another level? I'm level 41 still. And also staggering palm, I think it's pretty useless on single targets, right? It's decent on for AoE. No, this, compared to the other one that I was talking about, mana, this one truly feels that it has some mana issues. What I mean mana issues is I am pressing the mana button. But boss, it's gonna... The mana button is gonna... It's not gonna be there. That's the problem. I'm gonna run out of charges. Yeah. I'm just explaining in case people don't understand what I mean. Just backtracking here to get some extra XP. Are you gonna start Hollow Palm at level 22? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid trading damage for it. First phase, Doriani is pretty squishy. Damage was not bad. Actually, damage is not bad all around. Yeah, the only issue that we're having here is mana. Nothing else. And I'm gonna fix the mana one. Look at the damage, man. I mean, I don't think we need... Yep. I don't think we need any other spell, anything else. Damage is perfectly fine. We just, again, don't forget, we have no ascendancy. We have shit gear. Don't forget that, yeah? Not bad. Another variant for leveling the monk. It is, yeah. It's one of the many variants that you can find in the build. POE. You can go and check out the build if you want to see. It's not bad. Why not ascending? Because we're doing martial artist. What's the point of testing a build with invoker? We're testing builds for our league start. I don't want to affect those builds with a fake ascendancy that we're never going to go in league start. If that makes sense. Clarity? Yeah, clarity for the campaign. I don't think clarity is... good call. But I don't think it's worth using your spirit for clarity in the campaign. Sacrificing a second spirit gem. I really loved your Stormwave one. Just tried it yesterday and it's nuts. Nice. Yeah. Nice, dude. And yeah, on the same guide, I just finished today the Ice Strike, bro. It's pretty cool. A little bit rough start. It's pretty cool. Now we're doing the final one, which is Whirling. Goal? What goal are you talking about, bro? You would still have some ascendancy that will give damage, though? Exactly. So imagine if we're testing all of this without ascendancy, and then when League start, we ascend into Martial Artist, and it's going to buff us up a little bit more. Perfect. It's perfect. With the monk clones. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. You get it. I've tested that, Zirin. It's really good for the endgame, not now. It's also a viable choice. If you want, you can go there, but... yeah, I do think that it's an overkill for campaign. Again, good call, but for the campaign, it's not needed. I mean, if Doriani was easy to kill, we're good. Only thing we need to do is just upgrade the skills, and that's it. Keeping things as simple as we possibly can. Alright, so now, Act 4, we're going to be able to get our skills a little bit higher, which is how Hollow Palm actually scales its damage, which is very important. And very soon, in 3 levels, we're going to unlock the next tier of gear, which is another way that Hollow Palm scales its damage. So this is just going to become better and better and better and better, man. Hey, I really like your written guide. You put in awesome work and I already tested some variants now with some friends. I just wanted to say thank you. Say that your LALR section, you need to update the support gem priority. There's still multi-shot, etc. Just a hint. Keep up your awesome work. Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to go and check out right now what you mean. You're absolutely right. Thanks for letting me know, bud. Good catch. I'm fixing it right now. How did I not see that? Yeah, because we were trying multi-shot, we were trying so many things, and I decided the chain is so much better. So we're going to do first support gem. is elemental armament for lightning rod. Second would be chain for lightning arrow. Correct. This is going to be third. Perfect. This is going to be fourth. Elemental armament, chain, rapid attacks. Elemental armament, chain, rapid attacks. Rod, arrow, arrow. Correct. And then rod for concentrated, and then herald of thunder. Perfect. I fixed it, man. Thank you so much, rookie. Thank you, bud. Thank you so much, man. It's fixed. Brilliant. Nice catch. My brain is fried after this guide, so thanks, chat. Excellent. There it is. Hello, Freedom. Welcome in. We did switch over to Whirling Assault. Yeah, we're doing good. It's a little bit of a slow start because the gear is not there, Ascendancy is not there. We just switched the same way with Ice Strike and everything. But it has a lot bigger potential than the rest for now.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Her with the Prime. Thank you so much for using your Prime over here, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh yeah, me too. I'm really curious for that one, Selwyn. Nice, rookie. If there's anything else, let me know, man. If you have any questions or anything else about the guide, please let me know. Feedback is always appreciated. I keep checking the guide for Entangle start with Monk like I'm waiting for the new Monk showcase. Bro, I'm so sorry, but I decided against Entangle because in order for Entangle to fully work, if you want Entangle to cover the entirety of the campaign, we need to, like, even for level 22, it needs to deviate away from the tree. And I calculated it, and that deviation away from the tree is going to cost you around 6k gold. And I don't think that's a smart thing to do for League start. That's why I decided not to include it, man. I'm sorry. Actually, scratch what I said. There's no slow start in here. It's a pretty good start. You know what I'm thinking to do? The exact same thing that we did with what do you call it? Pounce, freezing mark or something like that for This looks super fun for League Start. A bit mana hungry, but super fun. We're gonna figure it out. Don't worry about it, her. 100%. It's super fun indeed. It is very fun. And we're gonna figure out the mana hungry thing. Worst case scenario, if we see that around this point the main thing is mana, then we will need to sacrifice some damage for the mana. For the mana ones. I mean, for AoE, I don't really mind, to be honest, because you could just use your mana potion. Yeah. Hollow palm. Yep, there it is. Hollow palm. Everything is going to be hollow palm. You're not going to see me with a weapon. Everything we're testing is hollow palm. Blood magic to solve mana. Yeah, that's a good choice. "10 days in a row. Oh no. My dog's gonna become a fish." Yeah, I see what you mean, Selwyn. Like, there you go. Mana drops to like 10%. We use our mana potion. It goes up to like 60%. We use another 8 Whirling Assaults. Then we push it again. It's not that bad, bro. And it's bound to get better and better. So it's fine. Staggering is not that bad. Good call, Fate. Can't you use infinite pounces? What are you going to use them for? Ouch. Yeah, we're gonna do some shit with pounds for sure, for mana siphoning. The only problem with that is AoE mana is not gonna get fixed with pounds. But look at this AoE damage, bro. We like this. And it's only gonna get better the more we level up and the more passive points we get. This is super, super early Whirling Assault. Did you guys see how Ice Strike was performing super, super early? Left click skill is a Whirling Assault. It's a spin to win skill. There you go, even better. Now we got a big ass note. 10% increased skill effect duration, 10% increased area of effect for attacks. Is this like Ice that requires high attack speed? No, it doesn't. It's not mandatory. Ice Strike, it's kind of mandatory to have attack speed. Here it isn't. Here, if you can see, you're going to see that the tree is very different than Ice Strike. We're getting Dizzying Sweep, we're getting Physical Staggering Palm, we're getting Discipline Training, Frantic Reach, we're expanding the area of attack as much as we possibly can. Whereas with Ice Strike, we were going a little bit for attack damage, a little bit for attack speed, a little bit for elemental shit, you know? It's a little bit more balanced. This one is more directed. And to be completely honest, these two, I'm going to get rid of them very soon. I'm going to keep the attack speed for now. And I think I'm done with this side of the tree. I might just get conservative casting to see if that's going to feel better. But I want to go down to Chakra of Impact, 20% increased attack damage. Skills deals 8% increased damage per combo consumed, which is great also for bosses. I can go for the Dazed. I could also go for extra physical damage, maybe. Breaking armor is not bad with pounds. So we can use something with pounds, like Mark for Death or some shit like that, I remember. Right? It's a few passive points. Yeah, but you're going to notice that I don't even get defenses on the passive. I just want to complete the campaign as quickly as possible. And also attack speed I don't think is that mandatory for tenfold attacks because Hollow Palm is going to give me enough attack speed with the evasion. And don't forget the Mantra of Destruction. Mantra of Destruction gives us gain damage as chaos damage per stack. And we have 6 stacks. Might be more efficient to spec into evasion ES nodes instead. Why? Efficient for what? My defense? My defense is going to come from the gear. I don't need defense this early on. As you can see, I mean, I die once every 4 zones, which is fine. Hollow Palm, it doesn't benefit from the tree. Hollow Palm only scales with evasion and energy shield on
there,
gear.
You sexy beast.
It doesn't scale with your tree. Even this one doesn't scale. Bestial Skin. This does not apply to Hollow Palm. Battletron, welcome in. Thank you so very much for using your Prime over here, man. I appreciate it. I never used combo on Monk. How does it work? Do you mean the combo points, or... You need combo points to use the Tempest Bell. Again, it's a conditional skill. Remember I explained how power charges work? And that whenever you have power charges, you can use skills like Flicker Strike and Charge Staff. The same applies for the Bell. If you have the points, the combos, you can use the Bell. Thank you, Battletron. Yeah, the only thing that's going to affect Hollow Palm are going to be the runes, which is why I'm excited for the runes of Meridian node on Martial Artist with the brand new runes they're going to bring. But to be completely honest, even Iron Rune for the body armor is going to be pretty big. Have 4 of those. They're going to give us 2 more slots as a Martial Artist, plus 2 on our body armor, because that gives us flat evasion and energy shield. So that's going to affect Hollow Palm. That's big. I'm excited more about that early campaign than the actual gloves, to be honest. Mantra of Destruction. Here comes the big dig damage. Bad Temple Scorp. Very bad Bell. No matter. Nowhere as close as bad as Ice Strike, to be honest. Look at this crazy ass damage once you stack everything. Good stuff. And that's the minimum, yeah, exactly. It applies only to the Bell? Well, so whenever you use the Bell. So it says combo count loss occurs 20% slower. So if you hit 4 times, you get 4 combos, and then they disappear. So this is going to help me not have it disappear. 5% chance to build an additional combo on hit is for the Bell. There are some support gems that you raise the requirement of the combo so you can get a bigger upgrade of the ability itself, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, Giddy. 100%. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. You are absolutely right. I might actually include it in the guide, but I'm not going to play it myself. I don't like adding extra buttons if there's no absolute need for them. The only one that I was okay adding was Staggering Palm, which is fun for both AoE and whatever. But that's the thing. You're absolutely right. Stormwave on the bosses is definitely a thing for shock factor. I'm not a big fan of having 16 different abilities if it's an overkill, and I feel that's going to be slightly overkill. Right, we need to be very careful here with our selection of gear, because this is what's gonna make us go nuts on. Ooh, okay, we need to hit. We did not hit. Good shit. We do have overabundance on the bell. Qvoth, yep. We have it. The reason why I didn't use it very often there is because I was trying to get Staggering Palm. Staggering Palm plus Mantra of Destruction is insane damage. It's like double damage on the Whirling. Alright. It's much better if I stack Mantra and Staggering and then Tempest Bell. It's going to be so much better. You think Ice Strike is good early, like as soon as you get the gem for it? You want me to be completely honest? If you're a Giga Chad in the game, if you have good experience with POE 2, you're going to make it work. Otherwise, it's pretty slow, weak, and you're going to need to put more effort. Expect to die a lot because you're going to be melee, you're going to be pretty slow. But if you have experience with it, 100% it works like a charm. But in the guide, I think I give a disclaimer here that if you go in the guide and you click on Ice Strike, for example, Ice Strike is also possible to grab at level 14 and pair it with Hollow Palm Technique at level 22. However, after multiple tests, it's definitely a weaker alternative to something like Stormwave, especially early League start. There you go. So yeah, it's a choice, but if you compare it with other choices that you have, it's on the weaker end. Again, I'm not talking about Twinks. I'm talking about League start. And whether you're, you know exactly what you're doing. Because I know exactly what I'm doing, and I'm choosing not to go Ice Strike early on. I'm only going to go Ice Strike at level 41 if I decide to go Ice Strike. Exactly what Giddy said. Ice Strike, Frozen Locust, Herald of Ice, Tempest Bell, shit like that works. But if you compare it to Stormwave and the fact that you just click one button... Didn't read that in the guide, my bad. No, don't worry about it, man. Great question, though. Very good question. Very good question. Stormwave looks cooler. Yeah, because it's a straight line, Qvoth. It's a straight line, you deal damage, lightning damage. Lightning damage is known to be one of the greatest elements that we currently have. It shocks. Shocks provides you with even more damage. It's easy. It's a one-button thing. You control the movement, you know what I mean? It makes more sense visually as well, and it feels better, for sure. I agree with you. Willing Assault looks clunky and goofy because it's the way of the... It's a way of the skill and how it works. But Whirling Assault, I would put Whirling Assault 3 steps over Stormwave in the endgame. It scales a lot better than Stormwave, even on a Monk. Even though Titan and Smith of Kitava are probably better with Whirling Assault, it scales much better than Stormwave. However, here's the cool part, Just Mitch. Ice Strike makes a crazy comeback in the endgame. So if and I don't know if chat is gonna, I don't know if we have any other Monk mains here, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't know if this is a crazy take, but here it is from another Monk main. The best build, pure Monk build though, pure Monk build. And I'm not gonna talk about techs that could get nerfed. I'm not talking about the Wyvern shit with Falling Thunder and whatever. I'm talking about pure OG Monk build. So if we had to compare, I believe Stormwave is the best for the campaign. Second best is going to be Whirling. Third best is going to be Ice. Or actually, not even third best. I think third best is going to be Glacial Cascade. Fourth best is going to be Ice Strike. Then, in the end game, I am going for first place Ice Strike and Whirling Assault. I think they're very, very close to each other. Whirling Assault is really easy and 0 effort. Ice Strike is more fun, I believe. In the end game. I'm talking about mid-end game towards end. And then Stormwave goes third. That's my take right there. I agree with that. Hell yeah. Let's go. So, okay. Let's not delay this further. Let's keep going here. I need to find gear. It's good physical. I would love for that to be mana. Moldy Bagel. Welcome in, bud. Oh, yeah, for sure, Giddy. Yeah. All 4 of the builds that I just said are going to be just fine in the end game and with the quarterstaff. Do I even have... Bro, I don't even have a jewel. I just realized I have nothing on this build. And it still works somehow. I think gloves-wise, we're decent. The problem that we have here is the base. I'm gonna grab these and hit them and see what we can get. I'm also gonna get evasion because this shit is gonna give me the attack speed that I need so I can drop tenfold attack. Yeah, let's try these. Hero and Moldy, thank you for the follow, guys. Welcome in. It's a bit lower on the energy shield here. This is big. What do you think of Flicker Strike? Flicker Strike ain't bad for, I would say, end of the mid end game towards the end game. It's not bad. It's a pretty decently expensive build, to be completely honest. And after they nerfed the density of the maps, it took a hit for sure. But it's still a really good build. I really hope that they give us options to increase the density as much as we want, because Flicker Strike is gonna shine if you do that. I'm down. I'm down to swap this for tenfold attacks instead of movement. I want to try that. Actually, then we'll go for these. Attack speed. Am I giving up? Yeah, it looks like I'm giving them up. Actually, I'm not going to give them up. Damage nodes are going to be better there. This is for level 46. I don't need this anymore. This is shit. We don't have the dexterity for those. What is that? I'm gonna get 2 more points here, which is good. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. I wanted to see what I'm gonna do with pounds. Completely forgot about that. No idea what's happening here in the game. What's wrong with the game, dude? I like the part of the campaign where you can take a good amulet and you check all nodes and you can unlock which with first liquids. Yeah, a lot of people actually don't use that. You're right. Fail to connect to instance. Anybody else is having issues here with the game, or is it just me? What is going on? Damn. So what level would that take me to? I'm level 43. So 44. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm gonna go all the way down. Tenfold attacks. Okay, we're ready to go for another big cluster here with Chakra of Impact. I'm gonna skip the mana. Yeah, it's correct. I didn't level up. I need one more level. Are white amulets and rings worth to keep? You will eventually want to start hitting them with some of the basic currencies to see what you get. You might get like 2 really good mods and then you continue crafting. It's definitely worth, yeah. Whether it's keeping them or crafting them, it's up to you. Again, I forgot about Pounce. Hold up. Let me try Pouncey here. Wait, what's the problem now? Oh, we don't have the strength? Oh. Okay, okay. Now we do, okay. Mark. Bloodhound's mark. This is what we were using with the wolf, I remember. I mean, we're not bleeding. I am reading, Paul. I am reading, yeah. I don't see why I should go for Bloodhound's Mark if I'm not bleeding. Ah, you want me to go bleeding on Tempest Bell? Nah. I don't want to include that into Tempest Bell. I think I'm happy with the way that Tempest Bell is playing. I see what you mean, though. I've tried that in the past with the other monk that we did. We don't really need any support gems on Herald of Ass, to be honest. I don't want to consume more mana. I'm already consuming, to be honest. It's not needed at the moment. Yeah, it's not needed. And even Elemental Armament, to be honest. This could also be killed and just go for Magnified Area or some shit like that. Herald of Ass, yeah, exactly. I mean, this still gives me that. What was it? Long shot. It's 120 still. Yeah, we can go for Maim and Lightning Attunement just so we can reduce the mana. I'm gonna try that a little bit here for AoE. Come on, game. Let me play. To be honest, I think all the problems are gonna go away in 2 levels because we get the new tier of the gear. So that's gonna help out with damage, it's gonna help out with defense. How do I record again? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, look at the mana. It's so much better without the elemental armament on Herald of Thunder. I love how Whirling Assault looks. So comfy. True. It's pretty chill, man. Another one button build, right? Occasionally two with Staggering Palm, if you get the primed. But other than that, it's pretty chill, yeah. I think it's a great league starter, man. Like if Staggering Palm triggers, and then you use some Mantra on top of that, it's so good. Mana Leech would make it feel better. If you were lucky enough to get Mana Leeching on the ring 100,000%, I still don't think it's worth cutting damage for conservative casting or any mana nodes in the campaign from the tree to be on a villain. I don't think it's worth it. Because if you think about it, how I think about it as well, I don't know if that's the way that you want to play it, but the whole point for League Start is I want to finish the campaign as quickly as possible. Mana and all that shit, I'm going to deal with that whenever I get to the end game, whenever it actually matters. But in the beginning, I just want to finish up the campaign as quickly as possible, so I need as much damage and area of effect as I possibly can. And if that means that I'm going to sacrifice the mana necessity and everything to get that extra 20% damage from those nodes, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna keep on pressing on the mana potion, who cares? But if shit gets very, very hard, which it won't, the higher we go, the better it's gonna become. If it does get bad, then yeah, we're gonna consider it. But again, I'm gonna look for rings or whatever with leeching, or gloves with leeching. It would be great. You're starting next league with Monk, yep. Yeah, exactly, Billy. Exactly. Like, I would tell you, look at my mana potion, and if the mana potion never goes out of charges, that means we don't have a mana problem. That's how I see this. If I'm constantly empty, then we have a big-ass problem. But look at this now. I killed a big chunk of this area. Look at that. I didn't even press it, by the way. It just regenerated its own. I've been watching the mana and potion. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had my mana being 0 and my potion being 0 to the point where there's nothing for us to do. If that happens, then we're in trouble. And that only can happen on a boss, but it never did so far. So we're going to see here with the captain how things are going to work. Oh, shit. I think people are freaking out too much with mana. They are. It makes sense. Like, people are not used to clicking on a skill and taking away like 20%, but is what it is. Mana leeching is a good way to handle this. If you want to sacrifice damage, you can, or sacrifice defense for mana, you can on the tree. I have no idea where I'm going with this here. Patch notes are tomorrow. Yep, patch notes are tomorrow. It's a resource, of course it's going to go down. Yeah, that's why we have the mana potions. We're good. Is this boss fight? Okay, good. This Whirling Assault is bad. Play Warrior. I don't want to play Warrior, bro. I want to play a Monk. You play a Monk. What's up with the loading screens today, dude? You are not playing Whirling Assault correctly. If you don't clear 3 different screens, you're not playing it right. But we're in the campaign. I don't care. That's not how you're supposed to play it. Oh, shit. I hate this blood thing. Sit your ass down, dude. My turn. My turn, bitch. Oh my god, bro, this corrupted blood thing is insane. Is there a reason why there isn't a regex in the guide? There is for every single build apart from these builds. I'm gonna add it later on, but for the starter builds, every single one of them has a regex. Trust me, bro. Bro, I've done both Smith of Kitava and Titan Whirling Assault. I know that they're better. It's literally the first thing that I said. But we're playing a monk in 0.5. It doesn't matter if it's better or not better. I am not playing a warrior. I don't think I'm ever going to start a warrior in a new league. Simple as that. It doesn't matter if warrior is the best class ever. Trust me, bro. Also, Monk Whirling Assault, just for context, by the way, I don't really care about anybody's opinion of what's better, what's not. I just want to explain it. So newer players and people who want to try Monk are not rage baited by people that are saying shit like that. It's publicly known that Smith of Kitava and Titan have an insane area of effect for Whirling Assault. The only reason it's better is because your radius, what you see here, covers the entire screen. Good luck tomorrow, brother. I really hope after tomorrow's patch notes, you come back in here and tell me the exact same thing. Because I am sensing that that's going to get slightly rebalanced. But yeah, for anybody who's questioning that, it is better. It's publicly known. But we have done 2 or 3 different monks, I think. Where is it? Here you go. This is my own personal build. Spin to win with the monk. There it is. Here you go. This is the build. And we've killed absolutely everything that you can imagine. And I'm talking about giga juiced temples, 2 snakes. 95% of the entire temple was reserved by snakes. So imagine how juiced up it was. Easy, bro. Easy build. You don't need to be a warrior for Whirling Assault to work. This looks a little bit clunky now because it's early campaign. That's the only reason. The only reason it's good on warrior is because of the Titan nodes. Without that, it sucks. Abyss Lich is really, really good with that as well, by the way, yeah. Let's not forget about Abyss Lich. And for a few things here and there, I do prefer the Abyss Lich with it, to be honest. No hate on the warriors. No matter what I said before, warriors are a great class. Did Stormwave fall off? Absolutely not. We just finished the campaign super quick. Ice Strike as well. We finished the campaign with Ice Strike. Both of those builds are ready. We're just now building Whirling Assault. We moved on to the next build. But I do have the feeling that Whirling Assault for other classes is going to get rebalanced. Let's see. Tomorrow, Monk and Tangle start will be viable. Mark my words. Bro, I hope so. I would love to add it in. Oh, that's a good call, Paul. That's a good call, bro. Oh, thank you, Celestina. Holy shit. Why are you such a legend? Could you explain that to me? How are you remembering all of this shit? Wait, how do I stop the recording? Hello? Am I still recording? Okay, there you go. It just took some time. What a legend, dude. Holy shit. No, you need to take some compliments from time to time. God damn. Why did you even remember that shit? No meta. I see what you mean with Abyss Lich feeling a little bit weird and silly with Whirling Assault. But I really, like, not to the extent that it is. I don't know if you can agree with this part, but not to the extent that it is, as well as Titan and Smith of Kitavo for Whirling Assault and anything else that they make work. They're too overpowered. I would love a little bit of a balance, but I don't want them to completely delete the capability of doing that, because I really like the build diversity. Oh shit, one sec. Should all be viable? Yeah, but retuned a little bit. I agree. I don't know, chat. I like what I see. I don't know how much better Warrior is going to be here without an ascendancy and all that shit. But I like what I see here. I mean, the defense is dog shit. Obviously, we haven't been focusing on the defense, but it's doing exactly what we wanted to do. Nice. Oh, we are 45. Oh, shit. Wait. Better chest. Huge upgrade on the boots. $46, we get level 14. Hello, Queen. Mrs. Scorp is in the chat. Mana Leech there? Where did you see it? Oh, it's Mana Leech, but are we seriously gonna kill? You know what? We'll do it, just so we can check it. I didn't want to kill the 2 damage nodes here. What's the DPS decrease? Yeah, it's 30 DPS. Not that bad. Not that bad. Whatever. Let's check that out. Good eye, man. I didn't even see it. Good catch. Yeah, attack speed is better. Wow. Mana is not moving now. Yeah, of course it's working. Of course it's working. It's mana leeching. That's the whole point of it. Yeah. 0 issues now. We sacrifice like 30 damage. I prefer sacrificing this over passive points any day. A little bit confused with the weather here in Cyprus. One day it's hot in summer and you can go to the beach, and today it was raining. Yeah, crazy. It's a crazy weather in Cyprus indeed. Oh, this guy's regenerating? Wow, I've never seen that before. Are you done with your lessons, Mrs. Scorb? Now, for us, Rainier, it's a little bit different. Cyprus has always been summer around May. We always enter the summer pretty hardcore. So for us, it's a little bit of a new thing, having rainy days. You had 2 cancellations today? Because the kids have exams tomorrow? Holy shit. Wait, were you just idle? Just waiting? Well, now the mana potion is absolutely useless. You see what I mean, chat? Like, now you have the option of getting extra 50 damage or never have a problem with the mana. If you choose never to have a problem with the mana, you literally have nothing to do with the mana potion. If you get the damage, you increase your damage, and you can still never have a problem with the mana because you could just click on that shit. Yeah, there's clarity. Time to throw that mana pod. Fair enough. Clarity, it's called, no meta. But as I said before, I don't think it's worth it in the campaign because you get 60 spirit up in this point. Are you going to sacrifice your Wind Dancer, your Herald of Ass, or Herald of Thunder to get that clarity? If you get extra spirit, sure, be my guest. But that's not going to be consistent. Next time, actually, you're going to get... When you get 40 extra spirit later on with Viper V2, then you could do some shenanigans there with the 3rd spirit gem and clarity. I unequipped magnified area on Herald of Thunder. That's what I did. Because it was 120% reservation. But I added something else, right? I didn't just leave it there. I'm hoping to spec Whirling Assault with either Armor Break, an Armor Explosion, or Herald of Ice with Cold Attunement. Fair enough. Good build. Yeah, this is perfectly fine, chat. This is looking pretty good. I don't have any other support gems to add, Freedom. I wasn't adding or removing support gems apart from Magnified Area on Herald of Thunder. I didn't really care about mana whenever I was building the build, so there's nothing else that I can add as a support gem to increase the damage because of the mana leech. And also the mana leech is not very consistent if you think about it, because it's just one mod on the gloves. I could literally just go to a town now and I can get like a double DPS glove or skills on the gloves, and that would easily replace my gloves now, so it's not very consistent. Why though, Selwyn? I still believe that it's a better choice. With all the elemental resistances that we're getting throughout the campaign, it makes gearing later on a little bit better to not focus on the resistances so much. Whereas attributes, I don't really... Like with any of my 10 or 12 builds since this shit came out, I've never had an issue with attributes. I never once said, oh shit, if only I should have picked the 5 attributes from the tattoos. Yeah, 5. Especially after they changed it and they lowered the attribute requirements. Oh, there's no choice. Yeah, there's no good choice. It's strictly better. Okay. I thought you were on the side of attributes are better. But for you, Soul, it's different. Depends on the build, of course. Of course, it depends on the build, bro. Hypothetically speaking, okay? I'm listening. I am listening. What are we hypothetically thinking about? Let me see Wukong here. Damage is pretty solid. Not bad. If some monks were to start a podcast with monk players, would you be interested? Interested in what? To be their guest? If some monks were to start a podcast with monk players, would you be interested? I don't know. I don't know. It depends. Like, I really love the monk, but I'm not going to sign a contract that says that I'm only going to be playing monks for the rest of PoE 2's history. For example. Who is that? Some monks, yeah. I'm going to guess Corbin. I'm going to guess... Actually, that's my guess. Oh, Roneray? I don't know if I see Roneray creating a podcast for all monks and having co-hosts. I can see Corbin doing it. I don't know why I don't see Roneray doing it. Would have been fire if he did, but I don't know. Ron as a guest for sure. Yeah, Ron as a guest for sure, but as I said, not as a host or a co-host. Yeah, hypothetically, by the way, chat. Hypothetically. Farham, yeah, is he a monk main? Didn't know the Farham is a monk main. Give me damage. Nope. Scorpius only knows monks. Actually, I think monks are the least that I know. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I cannot name a third person. I didn't even know Farham is a monk. I know Corbin and Ron. I don't know a third monk. We don't have many main creators. Exactly, yeah. And to be completely honest, I'm not considered as a main creator of monks. You want me to prove it to you? Here you go. This is my YouTube channel. You ready? Look at this. Videos. Let's go to videos. Let's go to playlists. Actually, no. Videos. Videos is good. Or maybe even home. So I can see the categories. Leveling guides. You ready? Look at this. Monk. Disciple of Varashta. Druid. Warrior. Spark Blood Mage. Monk, Warrior, Amazon, Leveling Build for Universal, Lich, Endgame, Plants Purple, Plants Dominate, again another Druid, Druid, Ice Chronomancer. See what I mean? And I'm pretty sure I have a shit ton more here. These are not the only ones. Oh yeah, there you go. Look at this. Monk, I started with a Monk, Spark Sorceress, Gemling Legionnaire, Mercenary, Monk, Mercenary, Ranger, Sorceress, Witch, Huntress, Amazon, Deadeye, Warrior, Blood Mage, Amazon, Monk, Sorceress, I Shot Deadeye. See what I mean, man? I'm definitely not a main of one thing. Kevlar and Corbin. Hey, we hit it. I knew Corbin's going to be involved. For sure. Alright, let me see my damage here. Decrease. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I would 100%. Yeah. I would love it to join as a guest. I don't know if I want to lock myself into a mains perspective, you know? Actually, yeah, I do. You just reminded me. I do have a huge ass podcast coming on the 31st of May with Talkative Try. I think I'm on the list. He has a nice little list. Let me just find it real quick. I don't know if you guys seen the list from Talkative. Found it. There you go. Here's your boy, chat. Here's your boy. Boom. There. 31st of May, 8 a.m. EDT. That's opening weekend for 0.5. Yeah, it is. It is. And it's going to be in the middle of our subathon, hopefully. We're going to be busy, man. We're going to be busy. And I need to follow up. Holy shit. I need to follow up Jazz, dude. Oh my god. The most hilarious and entertaining content creator that we have in the community, man. Holy shit. And then I might have another podcast after Talkative Try. We'll see. I think it's in the works, but I cannot really reveal too much about that. Okay, I think this build is doing pretty good. It needs some more levels here. Dizzying, Stupefy, something we're going to go for. Material solidification, I think we're going to get that as well. Where's my build, actually? Yeah. Yeah. We're going to get this as well. We're going to go into serrated edges. Yeah, not bad. I do wish we had more real main creators. Bro, to be completely honest, I might get to a point where I have a phase that I'm going to main a single class for 1, maybe 2 leagues without switching that class ever. And I think that's going to happen whenever Shadow hits. Whenever Shadow's dropped, I think I'm going to become a main Shadow player. For at least a full league plus. I've said that since day one, since point one. Whenever Icy told me that there's a chance that Shadow might come one day, that's usually the main prototype of classes that I usually play in games. I hope they make it assassin-like. It doesn't seem that way in PO1. I know. I know. Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. Do you think they're ever going to make an attack from the back that gets higher crit? That would be interesting to see. Why not, man? I don't see an issue to turning down that kind of an ability. It's not bad. It's not a bad call. I'm not up to date. What happens when PO1 release 1.0? There's going to be a shit ton of content, and it's going to be free for everyone. And leagues every 4 months again. Yeah, can't wait for that. Yeah, I'm just scanning through the market here, through the vendor, actually, just so I can see whether my gear is too bad, but it isn't. I think we're just on par with whatever's happening in the campaign. Maybe we could have gotten better helmet or amulet or whatever, but it's not that bad. after the monk starter becomes the monk endgame. We're gonna giga juice the endgame. I am planning on going to the endgame on the first day of release. And then we're going to see how much we can push through as quickly as we possibly can to tier 15s or whatever the hell we're going to have as max now. By the time we go to Talkative Tries podcast, I'm going to try and be as high as I possibly can on in the end game. And we'll see from there. Tier 15 day 1 Scorp. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We will see how that's gonna go. Yeah. Anyway, guys, this is my time for today. We did really good. The guide is looking amazing. We're almost done with Whirling Assault as well. 90% done. I'm going to send you all over to DM. He's doing some yapping. So I'm going to send you all over there. Make sure that you guys say hello to DM. When is the School of Slam starting? I was thinking of League Start Weapon Crafts. It's going to start after the giveaway, after the Subathon, all that stuff. We might actually do a quick podcast before, maybe. We'll see. We'll have a chat and we'll talk about it. Anyway, guys, thank you all very much for the support today, for all the subs, the follows and everything. Thank you. I'm going to be on tomorrow as per usual, and tomorrow is going to be the big patch notes day. So I'm really excited. We're going to finalize the build fully tomorrow, and we're going to get the patch notes and see what is coming. So thank you all. Have an amazing day. I'm going to send you over to DM. Make sure you say hello and follow and all that stuff. And thank you once again. See you tomorrow, chat. Peace. Bye-bye.